I see.
I told her to go before we left the house.
We just gotta pee all the time.
Yeah.
There we go.
So technically, she still hasn't left the house.
Hold on. Who's going pee right now?
Wub.
Stabby Wabby.
Hey, Varoux, can you send me the code for the Taos Fire, please?
Yeah, I'll send it when we get started.
Thanks, beautiful boy.
Why'd she wait until I came back? Not, you know what? I'm not gonna ask.
Everyone else had a bathroom break real quick, and then Mom's like, "Oh, we're literally started. Let's go to the bathroom."
Hey, as soon as I'm gonna schedule this in advance. As soon as Wob gets back, I'm gonna need to take a massive shit, and you guys are gonna have to wait another 45 minutes.
I will take a massive shit on your chest and smear it
You're
on
gonna have
my
to
butt
do it at your
cheeks.
desk.
Can you hit it with a golf club as well?
Oh, hey, you know what?
I
Good.
mean, yeah.
While Wob's away, you guys can roll for your hit points.
What am I rolling?
Depends on the level that you're going, what class you're going into.
Okay.
Should tell you.
I got a 4.
Look at you.
Yeah, got exactly halfway. Not bad.
So do I roll 5 d10s?
No, you roll 1.
Aw.
Also, sorry about the fan.
I got the max. I got an 8.
Fan. Nice.
Can I re-roll?
What are we
Did you
playing?
roll
Are
a
rolling
1?
just a 20?
Yes.
Yeah. Rolling hit die to see how much health you get.
Oh.
You sent that code to?
No. I said I was gonna do it when I open it up. Relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I said I don't know what I have to roll.
Make sure this is set up right.
1d8.
Yeah, it's a D8.
I got a 6.
Nice.
Nice, good one.
Like, why is an Ennui got so much health and you have a crazy high constitution? That's right.
We're just a group of thick adventurers.
Yeah, I built a bad bitch. Mm-hmm.
Should all be level 5. All right, gang. How you doing?
Dead inside.
Still waiting on a code.
I told you when I was gonna give it to you.
Give it to me now.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
It's 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5.
4.
But yes, who would like to do the recap this session? Except Carl, because he did it last time.
I might not be the worst at it this time, but just know I'm
Wow,
real bad
let's
at recalling things. You guys know me. I can be like, what were we just talking about 30 seconds ago? Shit.
Yeah.
We were fucking around in a abandoned, ruined, attacked town for the whole time.
For 2 days.
My magic sack talked to everybody. We did some detective work and found out there was a big scary thing, and then we stuck around to find out, I guess. We fucked around and found out. That's what happened. And now we're running.
Almost got eaten by mimics.
Oh yeah, that too.
I love how
Well, no,
vague
the
that
zombies,
was
nothing.
to give like no information to anybody. Perfect. Yeah, so you guys you stayed in Winter Glen, and when you woke up and inspected some corpses, they turned out to be corpse mimics. You made a new friend in and you got run out of town by a frost giant in a lot of very intimidating dark armor.
See, Web, this is why you write notes.
I have actually got my notebook and I don't see my pen. I brought
And-
paper.
Right now, you guys are running into the woods. Pretty much, you took your long rest, and then you did your scouting of the town. And when you saw the frost giant, you booked it in the woods, and that's where you are currently, deep in the hagwood. What would you like to do?
Should we try and make our way back to the main road?
Yeah, that was kind of my idea, was to, like, I wanted to skirt the road through the forest, but, yeah, it's kerfuffle. So, the plan was to kind of move back to the road once we got away from the giant.
Yes, I would recommend caution.
So that I'm understanding, because you darted directly into the woods, not skirting it, skirting the road. So did you go into the woods and then try to make your way back? And if so, how long were you in the woods?
Well, how long did it take before we stopped hearing the footsteps? Or feeling them, I guess.
Because we would have probably left it an hour after that before we would have started moving.
I'd say probably like an hour into the woods, and then wouldn't be hearing the big footsteps, and probably turn.
Yeah, so probably after like an hour, I would think so.
I have a question. Because
Yeah.
we were running for our lives and stuff like that, and really didn't keep track, would we know which way's north, south, and east?
Aren't you like a ranger or something, Carl?
Check your favorite terrain.
You could
Hey,
roll a survival check.
I was just asking the question. I can do it. Like,
Do you have a compass? I would say it's a little tricky in the deeper hagwood, because you're literally just surrounded by giant trees. And I mean, in your case, you have your favorite terrain is forest, right?
yeah, my favorite terrain is forest.
Yeah. So, yeah, just roll me a survival check.
That's a 7.
Did you roll with advantage? Because of your thing.
That's a 10.
Okay. You kind of get the sense that if you went back the way you came, it would be west, and if you went towards the direction the road was headed, that would be north. So you can kind of figure out your direction a little bit. oddly takes you like 10 minutes to figure it out. You're like looking at your hands and pointing in directions, and you're like, oh yeah, we came from the west.
I did it, guys. I counted fingers.
Proud of you, brother.
So that means we'd have to go what? Northwest to get onto the road, in a sense?
Mhm.
Okay.
Proud of you, brother.
Do you guys want to take, like, head back to the road, but keep caution?
Dubiety climbs into the barrel that his sister is carrying and goes blind and deaf and uses Hermes to scout around.
Whatever we do, I suggest we do it quickly, though.
I don't like being followed.
Okay. And we'll get Mr. Bark Twain at the front so he can use his nose to sniff around. How actually, a question. How far, if we were to walk to the main road, how many miles?
I don't fucking know.
Nice.
Oh yeah! Oh god, I almost fell.
Jeez.
If
It's
we're
like piloting
talking
drunk toddlers.
everyday
Australian, are you
humans
supposed to
running,
ask about kilometers?
if we're chatting everyday humans hiking and even running for
Getting
their lives,
fucking
and you're looking
chocolate
about 2 to
wasted.
3 miles an hour max.
Why doesn't that? God damn it, Guru, you're such a piece of shit. So the way I would measure that, it's gonna take you probably, if you're headed northwest, it'd probably take you an hour and a half to get back on the road.
I'm gonna tell Dubiety not to worry about his bird. I'm gonna use primal awareness. I can sense up to 6 miles because I'm in my favorite terrain of any aberration, celestials, dragons, element, fae, fiends, undead, which is in a presence of me in 6 miles radius.
Nice.
Let me look at that real quick.
I just can't know. It doesn't reveal the creature's location or how many of them are there.
Fuck is primeval awareness? I swear to God. Here. All right. You're definitely getting an indication of you're getting an indication of undead in the direction that you just came.
Okay. Anything more to the direction of where we're going?
Nothing currently to the to the west. You're also picking up some let me pop up even. To the west you would pick up nothing. Never mind.
And north?
And north appears clear.
So I basically, I kneel down, I put my hand on the ground and I grip the leaves to feel all this. And then I stand up and I tell everyone that basically where we come back from is where I feel any undead, but where we're moving towards, I don't sense anything.
Onward and upward, then.
In that case, I'm still going to climb into the barrel, but I'm going to ritual cast comprehend language and start reading through some of the papers we collected.
All right. You notice a lot of the papers are kind of just ramblings. as well as a mix of just general notes on mimics. The scroll that you found when you were in the crypt, the one that you got off of the necromancer, you notice that it is in Draconic, and you can read that. It's a sort of invitation from one necromancer to another that expressly says at the end to destroy this message, but it does detail the plan, which is to raise a bunch of undead in Ebenwield to try and start a second affliction. And it very clearly at the bottom says burn after reading, but clearly someone didn't. It's crumpled and it looks like somebody read it and then shoved it in their pocket.
Luckily for us, they're an idiot. Reading through the notes, do I get any hint about what their most recent experiment was?
Nope. It's just an invitation, sort of. Not exactly an invitation, more of instructions on where to go. Meeting in Grey Ditch for this specific necromancer, but nothing on experiments or deep dark secrets. Just instructions, essentially, of go to Grey Ditch and wait for further instruction.
Okay.
But it does detail the kind of end goal that they were after in raising the undead in Grey Ditch. That's kind of your main takeaway here would be they're trying to start a second affliction.
Once I've read and digested all of that, I'm using message and I'm whispering to Ennui, I think we have
You cut off at the end.
Yeah, you cut out.
Oh, sorry. I think we have a problem.
As soon as I hear that, you see me kind of like stumble a second, but I'll just keep walking. And then just... Because a message you can reply, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just be like, okay, tell me more, please.
Do you want me to message her in chat so I'm not taking up everybody's playtime?
No.
Okay. I've come across something, and it seems to say that a necromancer was sent to Grey Ditch to help create a second affliction. Grey Ditch is awfully close to home.
You see me just stop and go to take off the harness for the barrel so that way I can talk to my brother properly.
Do you want to... I'm still using message. Do you want to... Should we tell the others?
I think we're gonna have to.
Very well. Would you like to invite them? Because at the moment I feel like I may not be entirely welcome to the conversation.
Yeah, you worry too much. Hop back in. As soon as you hop back in and I put the barrel back on, I'm just gonna rush forward towards the center head of the group and Just let them know what my brother just told me.
What's a necromancer again?
Undead. They bring people back from the dead in the not fun way.
Oh,
Wait, didn't we just come from Grey Ditch?
Exactly.
Where the tooth monster goes?
Yeah, so it seems like we might have headed that one off at the pass, so to speak.
I sure hope so. That makes me wonder what they're all the way out here looking for. Well, as if I didn't already know, but still.
Use message to put into Ennui's brain. But Ignis needs to know this, and we are now 7 days away from Ignis.
You see me just slap myself on the forehead because I completely fucking forgot about that shit. Well, I'm just worried about what'll happen if we continue, but it looks like forward is probably the only option we have right now.
Okay, I will keep reading. If there's any more documents, stuff them in the barrel. I'll read, and I'll keep Hermes above us, just to make sure any humanoids do not sneak up on us.
Thank you, brother. I'm gonna cast a little bit of bardic inspiration on you for your studying. Just give you some head pats.
You hear a small, what sounds like strange purring coming from the barrel for a second.
Hopefully music comes through that screen. Sorry.
Well, I don't know how much we have to worry about right this second. Considering there ain't much we can do, I'd say the best course of action would be to reach the next town like we were planning originally and send a messenger.
it sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best course of action.
Do you continue
Here's my-
walking northwest? Or are you stopping to discuss this?
Oh, I figured I'd run up ahead towards them and then, talk and walk.
Yeah, talk and walk sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm currently in the barrel, and every document that people can't read, just shove into it, I'll read it.
It's real good when he's, what's it called? Deprivation. He deals real good with that. Studies real fast.
Looking through the notes, you notice that a lot of the notes are oddly and draconic. You see the kind of the book that goes over creating corpse mimics, and the concerns of releasing corpse mimics because of the spreadability. The majority of the notes go over plagues, and you do see the book. Give me 1 second, I have to pull up the fucking character. The book is signed signed by Flesh Forger Renthus.
This corpse is a forgery.
But mostly it just details creating the plague with residuum and mimics and mimic bits, different kind of just a grocery list of different arcane ingredients to create this plague. It does note that the mimic plague, unlike the affliction, which affected everybody, and whatever the kind of whatever the disease was that spread in Grey Ditch, the one that affects corpse mimics doesn't affect humanoids. It only affects mimics.
Okay, that's good to know.
I feel like they're treating mimics like people treat dittos in Pokemon breeding.
Kinda.
Plague Breeder, Diamond and Silver.
Ugh. That sounds like an actual Steam game.
Infectious and
I have.
beatable.
Very good. I have taken notes.
So proud of you.
As you guys
Yeah.
continue walking, got a little blue tiefling making notes in a barrel.
Can I do a perception check while we're walking?
Yes.
I got an 11. I wanted to see if we could see like any bunnies or squirrels that I can hunt.
That is a good point. You guys are fucking starving. No bunnies or squirrels. You actually notice there's no wildlife where you are right now. It's quiet.
Sure as hell glad we got them rations.
It's very quiet until you start hearing thump, thump, thump,
Ah, fuck.
and
I don't appreciate
punching
that
in the
shit.
snow. It only takes a few minutes before you see a very large form peeking over one of the quarter pine trees.
Can I shoot it?
You can hold your
I wanna hide.
You look up.
What'd you say it was again?
I didn't, but you just said I'm gonna murder it immediately.
Does Hermes notice this?
You all notice this because it is a roughly 15-foot tall humanoid-looking creature. Only it's not human. It has the head of a moose and very large moose antlers.
Oh shit.
And as you all kind of tense up and look up at this creature, it leans down, puts a hand on the tree. Oh, hello there. How are you?
Oh fuck! It's a Canadian. Everybody run!
I'm gonna like step up a little bit. I'm like, yeah, we're pretty good. Just going through the woods. Is this your woods?
Oh, we don't own the woods. We're travelers. But
Yeah, we're travelers as well.
yeah, we heard you running. You're kind of loud moving through these woods.
Yeah, we were kind of getting chased by a frost giant.
Oh, a frost giant.
Yep.
A Canadian and an Australian walk into a bar.
And
we
they
don't
get
see,
served by an
uh,
Englishman.
We don't see many frost giants around here. Usually they're
I've never
much
seen
further
one
north.
either
That's a
until
problem.
now.
Have you seen any undead?
Oh, there's been some undead running around. Not much. They're mostly small like you, but they're out there. Haven't caused us too much trouble.
Sir,
Okay.
may I ask what you are?
Oh, excuse me. I must look strange. This is he walks forward and you can see this creature it's like a moose person that is gigantic. And he moves the tree out of the way as he steps forward and just takes a seat in the snow, crisscross style. Well, my people are the Acleskans. We travel up and down the road here. Don't get many elves in Ebenwield, I think.
No, we're there's a few of us, I guess. But we're from me and my sister here are from a different continent.
Ah.
Foreigners, am I right?
Wow.
See?
So I'm guessing your kind's pretty peaceful.
Oh, we try to be. Most people are either afraid or angry at us for being so big, so we just kind of keep to our own. But you little fellas seemed like you were in some trouble, and I thought I'd take a look. I'm Dwembe, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you, Dwembe. My name is Zidane, and my sister here is Zenith.
Ina?
Twain, Bark Twain. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well, that's a fun name.
I use minor illusion so it sounds like it's coming through Hermes. I'm Dubiety.
I'm just gonna point up at the bird and be like, yeah, that's my brother. I'm Ennui.
Your brother's an owl. And what's your name, little fella? Oh, wait, you're in the barrel. So he doesn't say that.
I know I'm a barrel of laughs, aren't I?
Ha! Ha!
But
I have a strange request, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, I'm not sure I can do much for you, but go ahead.
Well, since you obviously heard us running and moving and making a whole lot of ruckus and whatnot, would you be able to escort us to the road?
Yeah, that's easy enough. We can. Well, if you want to come back to our camp, we can help you get back to the road. It's not too far.
I'm just gonna turn around and look at Zenith with more of like a look like, should we trust them?
I
This
feel like
isn't gonna be like some sort of weird cult, is it? Forgot his name already.
we just have to have each other's back, but I feel like it's okay.
Use message to speak to Ennui. We know people can be friendly out here. Plus, if they cause any problem, we can make a new instrument for you out of his antlers.
Can we can I make
sure.
a perception check on him?
What are you
They-
trying to perceive?
If he's trustworthy?
It's an insight check, baby.
That one, whatever you want me to do.
Yeah, go for it.
That's an 11.
He's large. He is fucking actually kind of huge, you notice. Like, you've seen moose before. And this is like if someone stretched a moose out and made them stand on two legs. But that's all you can really
Oh.
figure out.
I'm gonna sorry, what was his name again?
His name is Dwembe.
Gwenbei.
And if you forget, then you forgot.
No, I'm writing it down. Gwenbei. Hey, Gwenbei. Like I don't know you, you don't know me. It's fine, but I'm just gonna be blunt.
I'm just gonna spell it for you.
Okay, thank you. Just for curiosity and more the safety of my group, How many of yous are there at your camp?
Oh, there's a couple dozen.
A couple dozen.
Any of you
Are
can
they all
make
as
a
big as you?
history or arcana check to see if you know anything about the Acleskans.
Who, me?
Any of you. Just I'm
Yeah,
throwing
I
that
ain't
out there
doing
in
it.
case you didn't think of it, but
I got a 13 history.
uh, 13 in history, you know the Acleskans are basically moosefolk that travel up and down Ebenwield, and tend to move to basically out of the mountains into more dense forest areas. But that's all you really know is like they were some of the first what's the word? Fuck. One of the first
People?
God,
Nomadic?
people? Is that the word I'm thinking of?
People? Creatures?
People? Yeah, they were one of the first people to
Civilization?
settle in Ebenwield.
Join for D&D. Play Jeopardy.
Okay, I forgot that people are called people.
Okay, I guess.
Are
we
they really
can-
people, though? They're
They're humanoid.
Are you?
Mises? Moosies?
With your roles, you guys wouldn't be sure.
All right, well, I guess. What do you think, Mr. Twain? Should we go with them? Do you think they're cool?
Seem like upstanding folk.
Okay, I guess there it settles. Lead us to your camp.
All right, and he stands up, and you can see he's about 15 feet tall. And he waves a giant hand, and he's like, "Come on, this way!" And he starts stomping through the snow, stopping because his gait is so wide that he's just outpacing all of you. But you can see him stop and wait for you to come along, almost like he's walking a puppy on a leash.
Thanks, Dwembe.
I'm gonna stop to pee
Oh.
on every tree.
Of course you do.
If I notice this every once in a while, I'm going to make a tree use minor illusion and go, "Oi!"
I'm gonna like stick my tail up in the barrel and give my brother the little tail sign of just stay in the barrel for now.
I give her the stroke on the tail that is a positive.
You guys travel
Right.
for probably 20 minutes tops. It's pretty quick, and you notice a camp set up, but it's almost more of a village. There are tents set up around that are massive, very large fire pit in the center, and it's hard to say exactly, but there are a number of these massive moose people, all of them ranging from about closer to Ennui's height to that 15-foot that Dwembe is, and some that are even a little bit taller.
You see Ennui get really excited because it's been a long time since she's been little.
Hey, Dwembe, are you like the leader of this group, or?
I more handle the security of the group, and our leaders don't tend to travel out. We'll see. They
Smart.
Oh, so you're more like scouts.
sure, yeah. You know, it's important to scout when you're trying to stay hidden.
That's very true. Very true.
It must be hard to stay hidden when you're so big, though.
Oh, we tend to blend in with trees pretty well.
I'd love to learn some of your tricks.
I mean, he did manage to sneak up on us pretty effectively.
Fact that we didn't even know. But then again, we were getting chased by something and didn't realize. We were more focusing on what was behind us than we were what was in front of us.
I use message for Ennui. Like, if they don't like being disturbed and they like being hidden, why are we here?
Agreed. Remaining optimistically friendly.
Cannibal Moose Holocaust, let's go!
That's a badass metal band name right there.
And introducing Cannibal
Did you
Moose
see it?
Holocaust!
I was gonna ask if they're omnivores when I did my history check. Now I'm regretting not asking.
You have no idea with that roll.
Okay.
So, do you guys have food or anything that we could maybe share with you?
Oh, we got some food. If you want to sit down with us for dinner, we're not really moving for a little bit here, but we can help you get back to the road after dinner.
What do you guys like to eat?
Nobody knows.
People.
Oh, well. Some of our hunters got a bear the other day, so we cooked that up.
That
got
sounds delicious.
Our roast bear. We got some sweet potatoes that we've been growing. There's not a whole lot. We're pretty simple, but there was some tea and potatoes and carrots.
You had me at potatoes.
Maybe
we got some of this as well. And he reaches into a little sack on his side. And I say it's little. It's little to him. It's a fucking garbage bag to you. But he pulls out this orange moss that's been dried. We got some of this as well, and he puts like a pound of it into Zidane's hands, but also takes a little bit and starts chewing it.
Can I like sniff it first?
Yeah, you sniff it.
What does it smell like?
It's kind of a weird mix of earthy, like moss, and minty, and orange.
I'm gonna casually take a nibble at it just so I don't offend him.
It is same flavor profile as the sense. It's earthy, but as you taste it, the orange flavor kind of pops. And so does the mint, and it's not weird like brushing your teeth and drinking orange juice. It kind of blends into a minty orange. And you notice your breath doesn't stink as bad.
Wow, that's really nice.
He's dropping hints that we're stinky.
Thanks. Yeah, this is really, really nice. Do you mind if I share a little bit with my group?
Oh no, share all you want. We get the orange moss pretty easy. It grows high up on the trees, so you guys aren't too familiar with it, I'm guessing.
That makes sense. So I guess I hand a little bit to everyone.
As soon as some is put into the barrel, I am ritual casting purified food and drink, and then eating.
Can I
That
do like a
causes
check
it to
on it?
become poisonous, and no. You want to make a nature check?
For me?
Yeah, is that what you want?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, go for it.
22.
Nice.
Yeah, you know that this is a type of moss that grows on the ebonwood trees of Ebonweald, and it's used as a form of basically dental hygiene, clean your teeth and make your breath smell better. It's not poisonous; it's just refreshing.
Well, that's a good note because I already put my face into it.
I'm not gonna get passed out from this.
No, it doesn't make it.
It's a roofie that also freshens your breath. Yeah.
Exactly.
moss
I'm like,
is a
are we getting roofie right now? This is how we're gonna die.
Shame
How
with
about
a ritual
friend
cast,
white?
but hey, Dubiety wasn't going to risk it until we found out.
No, they call it orange moss. Some people call it orange moss because it is literally just orange moss. But most like alchemists and herbalists would call it sun moss.
Can I make it into tea? Also, can we homebrew me a cooking skill? I've been thinking this. That's not a skill. Can I just make it a thing?
No.
Cool, I'm making some tea.
Maybe, I don't know. Not when we're in the middle of stream.
Well, no, I know. I just thought of it. So, anyways.
Yeah, you want to show us around there, Duembe?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot, and you can see it's the centerpiece of the little village here is a massive fire pit, and a bonfire is going. There are some younger Acleskans sitting around it, and some larger ones that are doing various things. Knitting, you can see one is actively trying to roast some fish on the fire. And then there is everything you notice, these are all tents. They're held up with posts so they can be easily collapsed and moved. Yeah, he kind of gestures around and he's like, well, there's people's homes. Like, I'm not going to take you in there, but we have our feasts at the bonfire. And we've got the sweat lodge, which is over there, and you can see it's a smaller structure. It's not very large, so it's probably meant to be pretty packed in. But you can even see some Acleskans coming out of it, steaming in the kind of frigid forested air.
As he's talking, I run to the back of Ennui to where Dubai's sitting in, and I tap on the cast that he's in, and I whisper, and I'm like, "Oh, you can do that mind thing, right? Where you can talk to everyone. Do you want to tell everyone that at least being with these guys, we might be safe from the frost giant?"
I will do so now. I use message cantrip, and one at a time I send a message to each member of the group.
Carl, how do you know Dubiety has message? Is my only question.
Because
That's a good question.
When he was inside his owl, he was talking to me in his mind as well. And he's also talked to me through my mind before.
I think Zidane is thinking.
That's when I was using minor illusion.
Yeah.
Minor illusion creates a whisper up to a gigantic sound next to someone's ear if I choose to. But I can do that.
Well, along the lines of like whatever, basically, because I don't understand how it works, so it's more or less like I know that he can talk to people without using his mouth, and it makes no sense to me. Sorry, trying to describe whatever he does, if he could do it to the rest of the party, if that makes sense.
Okay.
In that case, I will do something hilarious if I can. I will use message, but I'll go through the group one at a time, giving them Zidane's idea and his notion, and at the end, I will get to Zidane, and I will whisper into his mind my creepiest voice ever, going, "Done, little master."
I look around going, what is going on?
That just makes me giggle.
As you're all standing there, you do see another Acleskan. Well, I'm gonna fucking kill you, OBS. I'm gonna fucking...
That was extreme.
I'm so fucking done
what
with
did OBS do this time?
I looked, no frames dropped. I'm like, okay, cool. And then it started dropping frames. As soon as I fucking looked.
Uh-oh.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not dealing with you right now.
Oh, you summoned the tech gremlin. No.
It's just so fucking irritating. I just changed my settings. I'm running it as administrator and it's still being a bitch. That aside, you see another Acleskan, and this one appears to be female. They do have boobs, but it's hard to tell in the face, especially because they have moose heads. But you can see her lean up to Dwembe and say something. That none of you understand because it's Acleskan. And he talks back. You can see him kind of gesturing with his hands like, whoa, no, it's fine, calm down.
I'm gonna nudge Zidane.
Yes, sis?
I think they're talking about the giant.
I'm gonna say I hope so. But being a little on edge since the giant, I feel like we can't put out the thought that they might be also talking about us.
Both are definitely possible, but I think we just need to make sure that no matter what, we all stay together and that we have someone on guard at all times.
I feel like
friends, they're friends. If they're not, they're not, and we just need to be prepared for both.
I feel like we can, stay with them, but try and keep our camp like a little bit away from it, so we're not, we can have a chance to run or something like that, even though they're huge.
You have to be careful, because then that could cause chaos. If we specifically do something in a complete different area with a bunch of people that may have certain customs, we may offend them, and it could actually cause chaos. So, the best thing is to kind of just roll with it, see what they want to do, try to stay together, and just have each other's backs.
Well, if it comes to the shove, if something does happen, you grab Bark and you run.
We're not leaving anybody behind. We're all going to get out of here together.
I know, but my goal is my priority is you, and your priority is Bark. As much as I like everyone else, that's the way it is. And the same with them, they would probably feel the same way.
Let's just hope that they're talking about the giant and that they're going to do something about it, because we may have let it here.
Yeah, well, at that point, we just try and be friendly and hope that they're friendly.
During this time, is it okay if I roll an intelligence check or investigation check on to see if my theory holds up?
Or
The ice giant.
I'll roll intelligence.
Fuck you. 5. That's 1.
Could be. You know what? It probably is. You're probably right. God, you're so smart.
Before Duembe walks away, I want to ask him if there's like an herbalist or anybody like that in his camp.
Well, we're all pretty good with herbs, but no one's quite as good as Yara. And he points over at another female Acleskan that's sitting in front of a tent, and you can see various dried herbs and roots and stuff hanging from her the outside of her tent, the struts holding it up. And she's currently smashing something down in a very large mortar and pestle that's made out of stone. But yeah, she knows the most about all these plants and things. It's the best spices for food.
Much. Ooh, that's right up my alley.
And also, I asked Duembe, hey Duembe, so you travel a bit, right?
Oh, we mostly travel. Try to keep ahead of the cold.
Do you also trade?
Not so much. Like I said, most of you little people are not fans of the big folk.
Oh, would you consider trading?
Maybe. Got something to trade?
I don't know. We can figure that out, I guess. Just a question. I just didn't know. I know that what you've told me, you like to travel around and see different things, and that moss that you found, obviously unless we climb trees, couldn't find something like that, so maybe we might have something useful for you and you might have something useful for us.
Oh, we got more orange moss if that's what you want.
Yeah, we can have a chat.
Mostly we just get what we find and what we hunt, but we barter. We mostly with oh gosh, what are they called? Those big fellas. They're big to you. They're not big to us.
I got no idea.
Ogre?
The bulges. Is that what they're called? They're bulges?
When Ennui hears bulges, her eyes
I've never heard of a bulger.
I use minor illusion to make Hermes speak. Do you mean a bugbear?
I don't know. No, we don't. We don't get on with them. They're kind of king of even littler folk than you, so they're not the most polite, I'll say.
Yeah, they're dicks. It's okay.
They're the bulges are friendly though. They pass by, and if we spot one on the road, we usually do a little bit of bartering.
Does anybody have any paper so we can ask Duembe to draw a picture of whatever this is? Because I'm still lost.
You have a piece of paper big enough.
Can I? What would I need to roll to kind of come to figure out what he's trying to go on
roll
about?
me an intelligence check.
Can I try even though I'm not very smart?
15.
You and me both.
You can aid and give advantage to Dubiety.
Okay. You wanna try again, bro?
Yeah, roll it again.
22, thank you.
It's odd because you're like bulges, bugbear bulges, bulge, Furbolg? Was it Furbolg the whole time? And he's like, that's the one, the Furbolgs. They're friendly forest folk. Sometimes.
I can't say I've met many, but the few that I've met have been pretty good. So yeah.
Yeah, they're and he puts a hand above Ennui. They're just a bit bigger than you, I think, mostly. But as you are having this conversation, you hear a bit of drumming pick up, and you can see the Acleskans that are banging the drums. These drums are massive, like 3 of you could easily fit inside one. And as those start, Duembe pulls what is essentially a tree trunk. No, it's a tree that has been cut on either end and has a metal and stone cap, and he sets that down next to the bonfire where he sits on top of he sets it down and then sits on it. Like, we're gonna start eating. You want come on, take a seat next to me. And you see the Acleskan that came over and talked to him in their languages sitting next to him. A little bit cross.
Guess I'll go have a seat.
I'm going to use Mage Hand to turn it invisible, so that way Ennui can sneak me food, and I can just hover it into the bowl, into my barrel.
I am immediately going to set my brother in the seat, and I am rushing over to where those drums are, and I am whipping out my fire fans, and I am dancing.
I feel all exposed being taken out the barrel and plunked into a seat.
No, you weren't taken out. I just plopped the barrel in the seat like the barrel's holding my place. You know, like, don't sit in my fucking chair. It's my chair.
Okay. That's good.
As you run up, you do notice that there are some eyes on you guys. Everyone's kind of looking at you like you're strange. Even more so when Ennui runs up and lights fans on fire and starts dancing. Roll a performance for me.
Can I give her advantage?
19.
Can I give her advantage by throwing in some minor illusion?
Not from that barrel.
Okay, yeah.
He's also on the opposite side of the fire where the drums are.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Yeah, you get right into rhythm with their drumming, and the drummers are like, "What the fuck is that thing?" when you run up initially, and then as you start dancing, they're like, "Okay," and they're drumming along with you. Even some of the smaller Acleskans sitting around the fire start clapping. They're all kind of enjoying the show.
I'm gonna do this for a while, so you guys do whatever you're gonna do.
Anything else you guys want to do before you eat?
The only thing I'd like to do before food is put around and I can sneak one with Mage Hand into the barrel is send Archimedes round using blinding and deafening myself so we can do a circle of the camp. I want to get a good idea of the layout of this place.
You
Ins,
mean
outs.
Hermes?
Oh yeah, sorry Hermes. Sorry, my brain. Send Hermes flying.
Make me a perception check. You can
Yeah, 13.
you can see that the Acleskans clearly cleared out some trees just for the bonfire, but almost the entirety of the land is untouched. And the camp's a decent size, but it's not big enough to be noticeable. But yeah, nothing of note. You can just see the Acleskans sitting, kind of all gathering around the fire. There is a sentry on the outside of the village, about 20 feet apart, all the way around the village. But that's all you see.
Okay. Yeah, once I've done one round with Hermes, I'll get him to come back and land on the barrel, and I'll come back to my senses.
And as you do that, Dwembe leans down to Zidane. So a frost giant, that's why you're in these woods?
Carl!
And then he goes, oh, I see that your intelligence score is really low. I'll just leave you to it.
That's a bit mean, don't
Lost
you think?
in your single thought.
He's too busy having a conversation with his reflection in his dish.
Look, I'm not... Yeah, you're right. I'm not that very
Food hasn't
smart, but
been
I
served
promise I could hunt just as good as one of yous.
He also didn't say that because...
I know.
Yeah.
Pay attention, you fuck.
Yeah,
Anyway.
sorry. What's up?
He says, he leans down to you and he says, so a frost giant brought you to these woods.
Yeah, so we were passing just on our way to a town and just doing our ventures, and we passed a ruined place. We went into there to make sure that if there was any survivors. Got there, fought some undead, and then all of a sudden there was this frost giant that just come out of nowhere. It was massive. It was massive. And it seemed to be looking for something, and I think it found where we were and started walking towards us, so we just kind of booked it, you know what I mean? Like you gotta understand, it was bigger than you. It was huge. So, I don't know how frost giants come. I've never, as I told you, me and my sister are from a different continent. I've heard about them in stories and whatnot, but seeing one real is I'm not scared of much, but that thing terrified me.
Well, they only get a little bit bigger than our folk, so we don't have to worry about them too much, but they also don't venture down here too often. Usually they're way up north, but yeah. That is a concern.
Do you know much about them? Other than where they come from and whatnot?
Not particularly. We don't really study other large folk, especially giants, because they're just kind of rude. They're not the most polite company.
It didn't look nice either.
Yeah. They, And there's we saw some undead, the little folk just kind of wandering around.
Yeah, it's pretty sad to what's happening, because we've seen a few more undead than we should have already, and it's not very nice. We, not to put anything out there, but I think someone's creating these things.
Someone's making frost giants or undead, or are they making?
It could be both. We don't know. I know that someone's summoning undeads, but maybe they can create frost giants. I got no idea. Let's be fair. I'm not the smartest person in the room.
Well, it sounds like one of you little folks got into something you shouldn't have.
We were just on our travels, and wrong time, wrong place, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
So,
when the little folks start playing with magic, that's never a good time for anyone.
Yeah, that's why I stick to my bow. There's no magic with that thing. My bow and my senses.
That's really all you can trust.
Yeah. Oh, other than, my sister and my friends, which these people...
Course.
Excuse me, are y'all
What about
with
you?
the cult?
I saw you talking...
We're not a
I
cult.
assume
We're
that
an
was a
organization
lady.
that promotes love. And
Yeah, this is it.
Is that your
McNiggly son,
partner, or
thanks
do
for
you
the
have
follow.
a partner, or is it just a friend?
Oh, that's my wife.
Oh, lovely.
We don't usually invite the small folk in, just because of well, like I said, when you folk get into magic, stuff blows up.
Yeah, I understand, and I promise you that
Hey, how's it going?
we won't cause any trouble. And if it comes to the point that you feel like that we've put you in harm because of this thing, then we will understand and move on.
Well, I think between all of us, we should be fine with a frost giant.
That's
Kinda looks
true,
around
but
the
it also comes to, you don't want to risk anything for something
no.
that's not your fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, best case scenario, we just leave and he goes the other way.
We hope. That's what we were hoping. We ran further enough that he would stop chasing us. We don't know if he's following us at all. We just know that we stopped hearing the big thud, thud, thud. So we hope he turned around and went the other way, but we also hope that he doesn't hurt anyone else,
Yeah, and he gets a little quiet. I should probably warn some. He leans over to his wife, and you hear him speaking Acleskan, which to you sounds like gibberish. She looks at him like, "Are you fucking kidding?" And then she gets up and goes to the larger tent on the other side of the fire, the area where the two drummers are drumming, and Wob is dancing, or Ennui is dancing.
I see the sort of the sad bow in the look of his eyes, and I just ask him, did something happen?
Oh, we've had small folk in before, and they turned out not to be the nicest, but it's hard to say no when your little eyes are looking up at me, and I mean you're these little critters. It's hard to not bring you home and at least get you a meal. But
I love that he's talking about us like stray cats.
He is 100% talking about you like stray cats.
Give me 1 second. Someone's calling me.
All right, what are you doing, Bark? Waiting for dinner?
Yep, just waiting for some foods, listening to the conversations, the ones I can understand at least.
I sent a message into for Varoux. Could you just look it over and just confirm something for me?
Oh, yep. I don't have Discord up, sorry.
So, as you're saying about the humans not treating you guys right?
Oh yeah, they came in and so they stole some of our sacred artifacts and just wandered off. Took a whole sack of my orange moss too.
That's not good.
It's fine.
We had our we were camping before we went into the town and stuff, and we had our gold be stolen off us by nothing.
Oh, you got oh shucks, you got woad ratted.
What?
You got robbed by a woad rat. That's what happened. You fall asleep and you wake up missing your money. You're not the first little people who told us about that.
Yeah, I was like, it was a little unfair. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared.
Yeah, the woads that we bump into, the nature folk that live out here, we do trade with them a little bit, but mostly we steer clear because they're not above taking what's not theirs.
Crystal, Antonio just said that the back door was wide open. So it was just Antonio. But yeah, I don't know. One of us must have left it open, unfortunately.
Now you can have someone living in your walls.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I moved in yesterday.
How was it close to when these people robbed you, or like was it a while ago?
Oh, it's been a couple years at this point.
Okay.
I've never been woad ratted myself, but the ones we bumped into got woad ratted pretty quick after entering the forest.
Yeah. Well, I give you my word that we will not steal from you. You will not have any problems from us. We're more thankful that, in a sense, you guys are massive, and hopefully we can help each other if this frost giant comes and defend each other. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're more grateful.
Yeah, best hope. Hopefully we'll be on our way before he heads this way.
Okay, sounds good.
But as you finish that conversation, the drumming stops. Nonway, you're just kind of standing there with your fan flames, no music anymore. But the kind of long house that the drummers were in front of, it's not a house, it's a long tent. But you see a much older Acleskan female with thick fur robes, kind of hunched. So she's quite a bit shorter than the rest, but she's hunched over. And gives a little bit of a wave to the rest of the Acleskans. Let's eat. I'm fucking hungry. And she sits down. And they start handing out to each other, like, literally just cross sections of trees. Just a circular slice of a tree that they're using as plates. And Duembe goes to hand you guys one, and he's like, we'll get you a kid's cup. And he gets he gets one of the smaller slabs from a tree that's poured out a little bit. It is still very large.
I want to see if I can handle a big plate.
Make a strength check.
I got a 10.
Okay. You, Duembe's like, oh. He's kind of impressed. as you were sweating and shaking, but holding like a very thick, probably like 4 foot wide cross section of a tree, and as you guys hold that, the a pair of Acleskans come round and deposit pieces of meat. One has a large kind of canoe of just bear meat and deposits pieces of meat, potato, sweet potato, russet potato,
Oh yeah.
a good bunch of orange moss, and then some dried what's the thing? Frozen in the fucking snow.
Like it.
Snowberries, sorry. And you all notice that in your various dishes, there is a lot of food. This was a large bear, and for their size and your size comparatively, it's definitely it's a bit of a challenge to eat all the food that they've provided. But it's yours to eat. And everybody seems to take a seat. You see the older Acleskan being served a bowl, or not a bowl, a slab as well, with food on it, and someone is feeding her. She does not look particularly pleased about it, but someone is feeding her.
I'm gonna try to eat as much as I can while also looking around to see if I see that herbalist chick.
Make a Constitution save. Back, not save.
I got a 9.
As you're shoveling food into your face, you start to realize as you fill your mouth with food that your stomach's already full and can't hold any more food. So you've just got a mouthful of potatoes and bear meat.
I'm gonna prestidigitate it some fucking where else. In the barrel by my brother. And then just chill.
I just gotta take Axel outside, so
That's fine.
yeah, I'm just gonna eat my food and then just chill and watch.
Thanks for letting us know this time.
I tried to before, but I might have not clicked the push to talk. But yeah, I won't be long.
And I'm gonna try using my mage hand, Levirium, where it's invisible, to sneak food into the barrel. To sneak food into the bottom hatch of the barrel to go num 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 num.
Would you say you ate it through your bunghole?
Dinner for my bunghole.
You shovel some food in there. No one seems to really notice, but you do hear Dwembe, who's sitting next to the barrel, and Zidane. Oh, you got a barrel that your barrel eats. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, it's real cool.
You can see him just shovel some take a handful of potatoes and bear meat and drop it in his mouth.
I rolled deception on that and I got a 22. I don't know how, but just so you're aware.
He totally believes it. Wow, that's crazy. But you Ennui can see as he's putting not moosefolk, bear meat and potatoes in his mouth. He's got an odd collection of teeth, not like a moose, more like a dog. Sharper teeth and canines. It's pretty clear that they probably eat a bit of everything.
That is a spooky mental image, thank you.
Horses with dog teeth.
I have one of those. It's called Max.
That is accurate. What are you guys doing? Anybody? Just eating?
Are there any attractive trees that are my size that could possibly be my age?
Trees?
Trees?
Well, tree people. The
Acleskans.
Moose people.
Yeah, that one.
They're mooses, Crystal.
Yeah.
I don't want to say Macy's and be wrong anymore, Poot.
They're not fucking trees.
That's true.
They're, as far as I'm concerned, they can they can meld with the trees. They're the tree. They speak for the trees.
They're Loraxes.
They're Laura.
The only ones around your size are children.
Fuck!
There
I'm
are
gonna just eat and people watch. Or
male and female Acleskans ranging from about 15 feet to 20 feet. They're all pretty much everybody aside from the sentries are sitting around the fire, and everybody's eating and kind of chatting, but hard to know what they're talking about because it's in a different language. They are looking. You do catch an occasional glance from them. You are certainly outsiders.
I'm an outsider on the inside.
can I just like when I finish my food? Can I go over to the ones that were sitting around? Like I think you said a fireplace.
You are all sitting around a bonfire right now. All of the Acleskans and you guys.
I am back.
So then, if I could, being a druid, can I just like go up close to the fire and grow a sunflower from the earth and leave it there and then just walk away?
Let's see.
Just kind of showing peace to them and support of the nature.
That's a spell you can do, right?
No. I was just asking if I could do it because technically I'm a druid and can manipulate stuff.
You don't have like Druidcraft? Druidcraft, a spell that you could have, or a cantrip you could have taken?
I have no idea.
Okay.
If I have to use a spell, then I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, you can't just conjure a fucking flower out of nothing.
I mean, that's whatever you want to do. I just wanted to show peace, but I don't worry about it. I'll just go to bed instead.
Yeah, I'd say if you had Druidcraft, that'd be fine, but what are the rest of you doing? I haven't heard from Bark.
Well, I thought I said I was eating it, or are we past dinner now?
Well, everyone's just kind of eating. So if you're all just gonna eat,
I'm gonna just as a joke, I'm gonna walk up to Zenith and give her a nudge. I'm like, so, which one do you think I'm seducing this time? And just give her a little grin.
If you think I would waste my time climbing any one of those, then you're a fool.
Hey, wouldn't it be an experience of a lifetime?
Yeah, I'd be more than willing to try it, but all of them look at me like an outcast and probably wouldn't think anything of me.
I'm sure it'll feel real good to get literally ripped in half.
Hey, things could get real big.
Yeah. Not something I thought about, actually. That's gonna be interesting. The elder Acleskan jingles a little chime, and all of the Acleskans turn to look at her. We have guests. Was just informed. State your purpose. And she kind of narrows her eyes at the four and a barrel of you. You're escaping a frost giant. You may be leading to our camp. What's that about?
I mean, it wasn't on purpose.
Ah, she admits it.
If I might say, sir. Sorry.
Sir.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I use message. Zidane, please, no.
Gonna be polite, I promise. Well, if I may be, just like you, we are simple travelers trying to get to Crestmont, and unfortunately we crossed paths with a ruined town that was up in smokes as we got there. We went inside to check to see if there was any survivors, just to make sure that, or see if anyone was injured. We fought some undead, and then a few hours later we heard a big thumping noise after we made camp.
ah!
And
What's he saying? I can't. She leans closer. You see the Acleskans help her move a bit closer. You gotta
Basically,
speak up.
Okay. So we didn't mean we encountered a frost giant which we didn't want to fight, so we tried to run away, and it might have sent us, considering it's 20 feet tall, and chased us, but an hour into our escape it kind of just stopped, and we haven't heard anything from it since. So as I said to Dubiety, if it comes to the point that you feel like we've put you in danger, then we don't mind leaving, because it's not our intentions.
Wembe's always bringing strays and fucking all folk.
He said we had cute eyes.
This is true. You small little... You can see her wrinkly old
Oh
moose
my god.
hand reach out and just kind of rub your cheek gently. Yes.
It's the same thing with the robot.
He's purring. All right. That sounds fine. Just
I promise you, we do not mean you guys any harm. We just want to get to Crestmount, sorry. Crestmont. I got there. Sorry. You're
You just hear the owl
You
say
just said-
through final illusion, "Please forgive him. He's an idiot."
Anyway, you, Wembe, they're your guests. You're responsible for them.
What are they selling?
Chocolate. If we're in the centuries, if there's a frost giant, we'll figure it out. We're leaving soon. Finish your meals. We're leaving the next hour. And she wobbles up.
Wait, what time is it?
Let's see.
Dinner time, duh.
You guys had just woken up. It's probably about like 5 o'clock.
In the morning?
No, in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
You guys fucked around in town and then ran for an hour.
Okay.
Sun's not quite going down, but it's getting bit into the twilight hours.
In that case, seeing as I've heard all of this, I'm going to cast Comprehend Language. Actually cast it, not use ritual, so it's going to be here for an hour. And I'm going to inhabit Archimedes so I can try and listen into what Acleskans are saying.
The only thing I want to do is try to go make contact with the herbalist before she leaves.
So Dubiety, you'd see like there's a lot of Acleskans. There's probably 26-ish, including the sentries. So there's several groups to go listen to, but the ones immediately near you, you can hear there's two females that are eating the bear meat, and one of them's like, "It's just dry again. I don't know, like if they left it on the fire for too long. Not good." She just kind of pokes it with her giant finger. And on you do see Yara starting to pack up her tent. But yeah, she's probably about right around the size of Dwembe in height.
I'm just gonna approach politely and be like, excuse me, ma'am. I heard you're the one to talk to, about the local flora.
Yes, we do have, we've got quite a collection from our travels.
I'm willing to compare some notes on some things with you. I'll help you pack up while we do. Me and my sibling just have interest in finding new kinds of mushrooms and things, and I would love to. We already didn't know about the orange stuff, so I can imagine you probably know all sorts of stuff, and then I'm sure I find all sorts of stuff on the ground that you might not see.
Yes, the sun moss is a treat. We don't get many mushrooms because, well, the ground's mostly frozen. Hard for them to grow in the cold. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
No, just seeing if not mushrooms, just anything plant-based that you might be aware of that I might not. Just trading, information.
He reaches down and pulls one of the pine cones from beneath one of the ebonwood trees, and you can see it's like the bark of the ebonwood tree. It's almost pitch black and metallic. And she cracks it open. and you see her kind of brush away the pine, the fronds of the pine cone. I don't know what the word is for that, but she brushes that away, and there's a little bit of kind of a peach gooey center, like it almost just looks like mashed up wood. But she takes some on her finger and dabs it onto yours, and then dabs some on on the gums of her teeth.
I'm just gonna copy what she does.
It is a interesting mix of like wood, like almost like some form of cedar, and pear. It's weird. It's a weird mix of flavors in your mouth.
Wow, that is unique.
Mm.
Are those hard to get open?
Oh well, not for us, mostly.
I might have to give it a try. I
Makes
might
a
have
good
to-
glue.
Oh, a tasty glue too. I assume that, well, probably not for you. I'm assuming I probably shouldn't eat too much of it then.
Oh yeah, it can back you up if you eat too many.
Well, I'd be more than happy to continue helping you pack up, but I'm gonna go grab my brother quick because I think he knows more about the things that you know than I do and could be of more assistance to you for showing me such a cool thing.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I mean, as long as we're not moving.
I'll be quick like a bunny. I'll run off to go grab the barrel.
And Bark, it's a little
Yes?
off-putting, but you've got a pair of Acleskans around you that are just about 8 feet tall, and they are staring at you very excitedly.
Can I help you?
Oh, yeah. And then it reaches out a finger and just gently touches the wet part of your nose and goes, ah!
I'm gonna cock my head to the side like a dog. Like, what the fuck?
The other one, the one that touched your nose is still holding its finger out and looks at the other one. And as you cock your head, the other one, ah! And you were being petted by these baby Acleskans. They reach out and they start petting your shiny golden fur, and you don't know what they're saying because they're speaking Acleskan.
What a freak! Look at him! No.
But roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. $18.
You endure it. The pets feel nice, but you're not freaking out about it. You're fine. Just a little attention.
Yeah, I might as well. Like, I'm just gonna, let it happen. It's fine. It's fine.
Give you little scritches under your chin, behind the ear. They are 100% treating you like a puppy. Dubiety, did you want to listen in on any other conversations?
Just wanted to see if I could listen in quickly before the barrel is picked up and taken away into the leader and let me double check his name. I don't want to get it wrong.
Dwembe.
Yeah, Duembe. I just want to listen in to see if there's any chitter-chatter about us between them that they didn't want us to overhear.
Well, Dwembe is sitting next to Zidane still. And the elder was digging back into her into the long tent. So if you wanted to try and fly the owl over to the long tent to listen, you could do that.
Yes, I'd like to do that, please.
Roll a perception check with the owl. You can't see anything. You're listening, so it's not with advantage.
Does a 25 do it?
You hear, unfortunately, you can understand it because you're speaking in Acleskan. The elder, you can hear some brushing noises, but as she's speaking, like the 5th group of little people he's brought in today. Not today, sorry, that was a misspoke. He's brought in without asking first. I know he's a little touched, but could he at least ask and warn the sentries? I don't know. You're married to him. Your responsibility. Why the fuck did they make the bear again? You start hearing kind of just gas being passed from an old butt.
Fair enough.
My God.
A giant old butt, mind you.
A giant old butt. You hear
You just
the
need the
rumbling.
10 flaps just flapping from our gas.
But yeah, that's really all that's said. You just hear brushing and farting.
That's right. I hear brushing, farting, and her grumbling about the fact that little people have been brought here again.
Yeah. And you all start to notice that the group around has dispersed, aside from Dwembe and the children that are playing with Bark. But the tents are starting to be rolled up. And they basically go in and collect their belongings, and you can see they're hanging them up inside the actual tent, and then taking the posts and pulling them up out of the ground, and then just rolling it into basically a hobo sack.
Huh.
Gotta get me one of those.
Hey guys, it's been 2 hours. Do we want to take a bathroom break?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and as they are gathering up their things and getting ready to go, you guys finish your meals and whatnot. We'll get to the your chat with Yara after the break. Yeah, we'll go ahead and break here. Back in like 10 minutes.
Okie dokie.
Sounds good.
Woo!
Sounds like a plan.
Don't worry, Crystal. There will be plenty of cheeks to clap once you get into the city.
Plenty of chlamydia for you to obtain.
No, STDs don't exist here except pregnancy.
Sorry, was it? Had Max on my lap.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We were just making sure you were back.
All right. Switch my music because this is aggressive. Aggressively cheerful. All right. So the Acleskans, as you finish your meal or packing up, you see the long tent being rolled up in a similar fashion, but it's too large to just sling over your back. So they have a bit of a, it's not a cart, but it's just a thing dragging behind them with tree branches that they put that on, along with the drums and some of the small Acleskans. You wanted to, Ennui, talk to Yara before you guys left.
I just wanted to introduce her to my brother before they take off, and let him know that she knows about plants and stuff, and they might be able to learn something from each other.
As Ennui picks up the barrel and starts walking it over, as soon as Hermes notices, he's going to land on top of it.
And then I'll just whisper to him and be like, if you want to talk through Hermes, that's fine. I already told him that Hermes is my brother.
In that case, I use minor illusion once Hermes is down and come out of my one-to-one connection with him. And start saying, why, hello there. I hear that you are into plants, and please feel free to speak in your native tongue.
You're talking through the owl, correct?
Yes.
Stop it. Sorry. I'm gonna die real quick.
Don't die. We need you alive. We want to know how this campaign ends.
Get those peepers off me.
He leans down a bit to speak to the owl. Yes, I know about plants. What kind of creature are you?
This is my brother.
Yeah, she just taps its little head with her giant finger.
He nuzzles her finger as to say, oh, thank you.
Hold on, I have to check something. He's checking something. Dubiety, could you roll a stealth check for me?
Okay. Dirty 20?
Okay. As Hermes nuzzles her finger. He's a little familiar, huh? That's cute. What do you know about plants? Or what do you want to know, I suppose? And, Ennui, you have no idea what she's saying.
They're just okay, got it.
I most know about mushrooms, but I'm interested in mosses as well. I'm willing to trade for the information if you do not wish to part with it so easily.
Well, we mostly run across our orange mosses and your green mosses. There's black moss. A lot of green mosses. There's a lot of different ones. But the orange moss is great for your teeth. Black moss is more of like an additive flavoring. some medicinal effects. It helps with healing, but red roots are way better for that. So there's no point in black moss for healing. And she kind of starts rambling on about mosses that you know about. The green mosses. There's the green mosses. There's a whole bunch of different ones. They mostly just do the same thing. They soak up water and they're nice to step on.
Oh, you like the squidgy toes too?
Know a bit about mushrooms, but they're hard to come by when you're in cold areas like this, so mainly out here we get your usual truffles, and the real fancy ones are the zebra and zephyr mushrooms. The zephyr mushroom, I've never seen one, but I heard they're great.
Because she has been nice and given us hints on which mosses might be good for stuff, I'm going to use minor illusion to speak through Hermes, make him cock his head towards Ennui and say, "Ennui, would you mind reaching into our storage barrel? I've got something for her."
Can do.
As she puts her hand in, I hand her. Where's my pouch? I hand over one zebra mushroom.
Oh.
This is to say thank you for giving me your time.
Your eyes get a bit wide as you hand over the mushroom, and it is, I mean, her hands are gigantic. It is a tiny little thing in her hands. Sorry.
So the first thing that went through my mind is, are you saying my mushroom cap is small?
She didn't say nothing. That was all Varoux right there. You hear a chuckling come from the sky. She puts it in a little pouch with her. She has to pinch it between her two massive fingers to put it in there. Oh, thank you. Wow, I haven't seen one of these in a very long time. You know what I do have is one of our green mosses. It's the one that looks kind of white. And she pulls a pouch off of her belt, very small pouch, about the size of your hand, and she gently puts it down next to the owl. This one.
Oh no, owls are allergic to pouches.
Hermes dies. You son of a bitch.
Oh, good lord.
I'm enjoying the torture.
Evil. Oh, I'm thinking Poot's sticky from getting petted by the children. Slightly sticky.
They're not human babies.
I think they're probably still sticky.
And they're not babies. They were I don't know, children.
Anything under the age of 10 human years is sticky. Who am I kidding? 18.
Yeah,
They're
they
all
were
sticky.
between the ages of 1 and 18.
Sticky children.
Some people never grow out of it.
Where was I? The moss. The moss, you look inside, is ground into a powder of like a pale bluish green. And she says, "This one you can make it into tea, okay? And when you brew it like that, really helps with any toxins, getting them out of your body
Oh.
through your poop mostly."
Thank you for the warning. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you don't know what she's saying.
Oh, I didn't know she was talking now because she was being nice. Okay, fine.
She's
We're just
talking
gonna
to
keep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
blame your brother.
The private information gatherer.
He could have been like, "Could you say it in common?" It's like,
Yeah, I'm sure
well,
it's not the first time he's done this to me.
if you could please respond in either English or preferably in Japanese. Yeah, she puts that moss down for you.
I make Hermes spread his wings and do a big bow, and he turns round to his sister and says, "This is ours."
Is that what I think it is? Looks like some of that fun powder, that party powder.
I'd we could use this later. It'll be fun.
But while you guys are exchanging moss and mushrooms, Zenith, Carl, and Bark, what are you up to? They're packing everything up.
See if they need any help packing up.
Packing up and people watching.
I'm just chilling, talking to Dubiety, just figuring out where they're going and where they've been.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Where did you come from? Can't now draw.
Thank you.
Basically, he just goes over the kind of their trek from the mountaintop to the south, and this is something they do yearly. Is they go from the mountains down to the plains. So they don't travel much. It's kind of just a back and forth on the seasons. But he is with his wife wrapping up their hobo sacks. And the elder as well is on the that kind of it's not a cart, but it's just leaves that they're dragging behind them. And they have everybody kind of set up to pull the younglings and the elder and any items that couldn't be wrapped up. But Dubiety turns to you with his house on his shoulder. All right, you guys, you ready to go? We move kind of quick.
Yeah, you do.
Sure, I guess we're ready to head with you.
All
Mind
set.
if we... You go, Jared.
All right.
Oh, that was all I was saying, was all set.
But you said sir.
So, my wife Zaza here is gonna take you, and he points at Ennui, and also you, and he points at Bark, and I'll take you too. And as you're contemplating what he means by take, you feel these giant fur-covered hands lifting you up off the ground and placing you on either shoulder.
Nice.
I was literally about to ask, can we hitch a ride?
So we've got Zenith and Zidane on Dwembe's shoulders, and the rest of you are on Zaza's shoulders.
I look at my sister and be like, would you ever think that we'd be doing this right now? at any point in our lives.
It's almost as cool as flying.
I think she hates me.
Crystal?
While we're
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said to you, because we're on top of the shoulders of the tree, the humanoid mooses, and I said, would you ever believe that we'd be at this time, on this moment, doing this in our lives?
It's definitely an interesting place, but no, I've never thought about anything but the village.
Right? And now this is why I left. To experience all these things.
The Acleskans are all prepping to go, and you can see the kind of leaf, or not leaf, the branch, the set of branches they're dragging behind them. There's a little bit of a stage where the elder is sitting. Like, all right, let's fucking go. And all the Acleskans start moving. And you notice the branches that they're dragging with the elder and the younglings and the shit on it. As they walk, the branches make drag over their tracks, and they're gone. As well, you notice the Acleskans, the trees where there were just stumps before, there's now full-grown trees again. As well, the area where you camped last night looks like it was untouched. But you guys start moving through the trees on their shoulders, and it's a lot like flying because you're above the treetop for the most part, almost like you're floating in water, but like you're riding on the back of a whale. But you can see Zenith and Zidane also on Dwembe's shoulders. And you are moving rapidly, you also happen to notice.
I'm the king of the world!
Like, you're feeling full force, just wind in your hair. They move very quickly. And about 5-10 minutes passes. All right, stop! And you guys can see the road.
Well, look at that.
That was quick.
Yeah, we don't really use the road, but we move pretty quick. And he puts his hands up to get you guys off his shoulders, and Zaza does the same for the rest of you.
Well, that was amazing.
Well, thank you for the lift and the festivities and the food. We definitely appreciate it.
Oh yeah, it's always a pleasure having little fellas like you around. Hopefully we bump into you again and you outrun that frost giant.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, and I got you this, and he reaches into a bag on his belt and pulls out a pouch with a pound of orange moss in it. In case you run out of what I gave you, I know it's hard to get up to the tops of the trees and search around for you fellas, but this ought to do you for a time.
Well, thank you.
It is about a pound of orange moss. Okay. Well, safe journeys, all ya.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Dwembe.
All right, let's fucking go. You hear the elder shouting. It was a pleasure meeting you. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. And you do notice as they turn to head back into the forest and continue north, it's like that. They're fucking gone. They are very capable of moving at rapid speeds through the trees. And you guys...
Good?
You guys find yourselves alone on the road. The Woad Road.
I just want to say your Canadian accent got suspiciously close to a pirate accent for a second there.
Yeah.
You were edging a little bit.
I'm always edging.
Bruh.
For Dwembe? I missed that.
Yeah,
entirely.
it was like the second to the last sentence. The very end of it get slipped a little bit.
Oh. It's like if it was for the elder, she didn't have one. As I was doing her voice, I was like, God, who do I sound? I sound like fucking the monarch, but older.
Dr. Grandma! I can't do Monarch right now, apparently.
I am the monarch. Alright. But yeah, you guys are alone on the road. Tummies are full of bear meat and potatoes.
I got a poo-poo. Not really,
Oh.
but yeah. I'm
At
sure
least we
that
didn't
made
die,
it bad. Yet. That was pretty sweet though, riding the mooses. Moose Pete, what? Yeah, them guys are cool.
You say you got food?
Oh, yeah,
You hear
yeah.
from your breastesses.
I'm sure I saved some of my snacks that I couldn't eat at dinner, so I'll shovel them in there for them.
There's some in the barrel that are pre-chewed.
Oh yeah, perfect.
You just see a hand pop out, and I give her a bowl filled with pre-chew food.
You dump it into smell. No complaints. It's like a fucking garbage disposal with teeth. And I just remembered it, but they would have also carried Kenneth.
Yeah, we can't leave
Yay.
Kenneth.
He would have been on the branches, but Kenneth does nudge Bark a bit aggressively.
All you speak with aminals.
Bro, I'm like overdue for an apple here. He starts tugging at the fabric of your armor.
Ennui, would you be so kind as to feed our donkey friend here an apple?
Yes, I can. And I go in and I try to pick the one that looks like it's the closest to going bad. And I'm gonna give him that one.
He slurps it off your hand. Kind of gives a little bit of a buck as he eats it, like he's really, really happy to finally get an apple. This may be an addiction.
Okay, I'm gonna try petting him again. So let's see how this goes.
How you doing there, Kenneth? You feeling all right? Lots of stress, I know.
Yeah, you guys kind of hang out with a lot of big guys, but keep feeding me apples. I don't know.
Oh, well, all right. If that's all it takes to keep you happy.
Water would be nice. I've just been eating snow.
Words are hard. Fuck.
Ennui, you do pat him, and as he's eating the apple, and you put your hand on his backside, you just get a whip from the tail, like.
Okay, I'll take a hint.
I'll give him some water too.
He drinks it. Yeah, that's better than snow.
It's almost the same thing.
You see those, like, so you saw those, like, big horse people, right?
I believe I did, yes.
I mean, you were talking to them, I thought. Pretty cool.
They were quite pleasant. I enjoyed their company.
One of them, stole my poop.
Just gonna tilt my head to the side a little bit.
Yeah, usually I just go and it stays on the ground, but they came and put it in like a bag.
Well, perhaps they have some use for it.
Did I, like... Do you need my poop?
No, Kenneth, that's quite all right. Thank you, buddy.
Okay. Just let me know if you do.
Why does he sound like Crunk?
Patrick Warburton. I was just thinking, yeah, it's similar for sure. I like it.
I like him way much.
God damn it.
Nice cock.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I was going for Kyle from the Amanda Show.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what's going on with Kenneth. Oh shit. What are the rest of you doing?
I guess we should start making our way to Crestmont.
Making our way downtown, walking fast. Frost giants passing. We're definitely not heading home.
I'm using a message to tell Ennui about all the different mosses that we can find along our journey and what they do.
That sounds hella exciting. I love it.
And I make an emphasis of we can make tea, but make sure you only have 1 cup and everybody else, bar me, has 2.
Okay. But do we need to drink it, like, today?
No, it will just be humorous when we do.
Okay, I was just checking, you know. Okay.
And I'll also ask Ennui to ask everybody else if they've got anything that they want read that they can't read. Just put it into the barrel. I'll give it back to them afterwards. And please keep an eye out for a pearl.
I'm gonna ask the party if they want some walking music, cause I got an instrument that I want to show them that I couldn't show them around the moose people.
Since when do bards ask to play music?
I'm a polite consultant key, and in these days. But yes, I'm gonna take out my big fucking elk horn, fluty tooty thing, and just start giving us some walking tunes.
Tooty thing.
Dude, there's in D&D chat. We found a video of somebody playing one. It's actually pretty sick.
Oh.
Walking, playing music.
Walking and rolling down to the park. I'm strolling.
With cannons.
You guys make it about an hour down the road before speaks up. That's where the necromancers went. His little strappy hand points to a mountain to the northwest.
What's up, What's over there?
Those wizard folk, they went up there. Or at least they said they were going up there.
I'm gonna get the party's attention and let him know what he said. I know this is just a kind of another distraction on our already very distracted journey, but should we look into this and maybe prevent future bullshit? Or should we continue on our journey?
Everybody knows what I think. I'm always keen for a fight.
I mean, we'll show up a little more than fashionably late, but, better late than never kind of thing. And if we show up with more information, that's not necessarily the worst thing.
What about you, sis? What do you think?
Wherever Bart goes, I go.
Well,
I would say depends on how far it is. Information is good, but our quest takes priority.
I really think we should go see our contact in the next city before we take any detours. Who knows? We may end up heading in that other direction anyway.
Didn't Dubiety say something read something along the lines of the pages that they're starting the second part of it?
Back the direction that we came all the way in Grey Ditch.
Maybe they could be doing the same thing in the mountains. But I'm also, like, again, where it's a group decision, like, me, I'm always up for a fight. It's whatever. Like, if we go to Crestmont and we do the thing there, because, whatever it is, and then something bad happens from the mountain or whatever, then we lose.
How far away is it?
The mountain is like right near the road. There's a patch of forest, and then it goes straight up to the mountain.
You reckon like an hour, 2 hours?
Yeah, probably about an hour's travel into the forest, and then a few up the mountain.
And then however long any ensuing shenanigans take.
But as far as how far Crestmont is, you guys are a week away from Crestmont. You spent 2 days in Grey Ditch.
I feel like, a few hours stop, and if it's nothing, then we can camp.
Sorry, and you'd also be probably about a day and a half from Ashcrest, which is the next crest.
Yes, the next crest with whitening.
Wow. We could go up there, see what's up, maybe spend 8 hours, and then camp. And then if it's nothing, it's nothing. If it's something, we stop something. and then we make our way, because it's like a week away, and then they have a week of planning to do whatever evil concoction they can do. They could do a lot. Like, you've already seen what they've done in, like, what, 5-6 days? And that was just, and we only saw one. You imagine if there's like 7?
I don't want to be that guy, but I really think we should get moving. We have a lot of ground to cover.
I agree with Bark, and I have a suggestion. I don't mind going without my eyes and ears for a while. So how about I send Hermes to go and scout the mountain and catch up with us and give me a report?
What's the
No,
time anyway? Varoux.
Oh, it's getting to be pretty dark. It's probably it only took like, what did I say? You traveled for about an hour.
It was about 5 when we were having dinner.
Probably about 6:30 at night.
Do you think we should just make camp here anyway? So we can just get some rest and think about it?
It is
Maybe we
6:30 p.m., boy. I am not going to bed.
Inter-party
got a
orgy, let's go.
As I said, how about we carry on our journey, because Hermes can catch up after he's done a check. If there's nothing there, then it's no time lost. If there is something there, then it's only backtracking a few hours instead of camping out here for hours.
And what, the next village is only an hour and a half away? I guess that works.
Day and a half. He said day and a half.
Oh my god.
I said
Yeah.
Ashfest was a day and a half away.
Yeah, that's why we should move, because time wasted is time lost.
Yes, but we still have to camp. We're all running on...
Dubiety, are you like talking from out of the barrel, or did you get out of it?
I'm talking through Hermes out the barrel.
Okay, so since you're in there, I'm gonna put my arm around Bark and then my other arm around Zenith, and I'm just gonna be like, so we're going then? And just start kind of gesturing them forward.
I send Hermes to go and check out the mountain and report back when he catches up.
We probably should make camp soon either way.
But let's wait until it gets a bit darker, because camping now might not be a good idea.
Pretty gray and dark already, but
The only reason I say to camp now is because we know at this certain point, right where we are right now, there is nothing, no enemies, no nothing around us. Say we walk another hour, 2 hours to the point that it hits like really dark, and we do encounter something on the way, then that's another time, and then by the time it could be midnight, and then we don't get as much rest.
Okay, Grandpa.
So, would you like to be traveling at 3 o'clock in the morning?
With a full night's rest at like
Up
6
at dawn! Yeah!
It's a full night's rest. We should be fine.
I'll leave that to the group because Hermes flying around the mountain.
Roll me a perception check for Hermes.
13. Oh, sorry, 16.
You roll with advantage.
Yes.
With that, Hermes would see a trail leading up to not quite the summit of the mountain, but it'd be up the mountain a ways, and flying around the mountain area would also spot a little glimmer of something glowing at the mouth of a cave that trail leads to. That'd be it.
When Hermes returns and basically lets me know this, can it tell me what colour the crystal was, or wouldn't he know?
Nope. It doesn't know it was a crystal or anything. It was just something glowing, shimmering in the cave.
It's like that briefcase from Pulp Fiction.
Okay. In that case, I use minor illusion through Hermes and deliver the news that there is a path leading up to the mountain, to a cave, and there is something glowing and shimmering at the entrance. Don't know what it is, though.
I get excited about the shiny thing.
Other than that, I didn't see any signs of life.
He said to the rest of the party,
Well, look, I want to check it out, but at the same time, again, it's a group thing. Like, I understand that this mission is a lot, and it means a lot, and it's, world deciding, which is pretty big. But what if all these things are connected as well?
I'm just excited about the shiny thing, but I think I will default to those who have more experience with life than me.
Which is no one. We're all about the same, you know what I mean?
It's just the thought. Like, what happens if we leave it alone? And again,
I have a dark idea about what it could be, and it might be worth investigating. What if it's where they've been getting their residuum?
Like a residuum mine?
What about you, sis? I know that you're following Bark, but you got any ideas?
I have no spells that could help this.
I didn't ask for spells.
Yep, but I can't do anything. I have no idea. I'm just here for the ride.
What, should we take it to a vote then?
I say we mark the location down on a map that we have, and then when we get to the next town, see if we can contact Ignis, because this might be a bit above our pay grade.
I think a lot of these things is above our pay grade. The fact that we saw a frost giant, 15-foot walking trees.
Mooses.
That's all,
Mooses.
that's all
Mooses.
part of our pay grade.
That's a part of our pay grade.
Yep.
I say we get to the next crest, if you will, and follow our original plan of sending a messenger to Grey Ditch to warn them of potential danger, and maybe do some information gathering while we're in the town. See if we can maybe be a little more prepared before we rush into anything.
I use Mage Hand, I start rubbing Bark's head, and I say, good boy, yes, we do that.
Wisdom save. Speaking of, what's the marching order here as you're traveling?
That is a dirty 20?
Oh, you're fine.
Why, yes, I am a good boy.
Right, well, we can do that.
Marching order,
I feel like I'll be in the back.
I'll be on the side, just scouting.
and then I feel like Crystal would either be like next to or in front of me. Feel free to contradict though.
Oh,
100%. You right.
and while I'm in the barrel, I'll ask people if they want me to detect, to just check anything for magic.
I don't think we've really gotten much loot, have we?
I don't think so. We're forgetting something, Varoux.
He's not gonna tell us till later.
Of course not.
I'll tell you what I think I've told all of you already, but the way magic items work in this world is you can pick it up and roll an Arcana check to see if you have seen this item before, if it's like a common magic item. Otherwise, it'll need to be identified, or you can attune to it blindly, but that puts you at risk of curses. So you've gotten a number of items from looting and stuff. Some of them are magical, potentially. You don't know.
So I'm ritual casting detect magic and just asking people to pass things to me, and I'll see if it is or not.
Oh, you can check this leafy cloak that I have.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I can. I can also check Unween's flute. I can check my wizard hat.
I would say these items as well would be oddly clean, which would be part of figuring out if it's a magic item.
Alright, in that case, I ritual cast detect magic. And during those 10 minutes, I'll give everything a look over just to see if it's magical or not.
All right. Everything's a little magical. All of you are carrying magic items, so you've got some glowing on you. You can see Bark's shield. The flute that you pick up is magical. The cloak is also magical. And I'm trying to remember what else you guys fucking picked up.
A wizard hat, a book of text written in Dragonic, which is currently held by Zenith. I think that's about it.
One of the vials that you picked up, the with blackish purple goo in it, that is magical. And one of the daggers that Zenith has, pretty sure you added that, right? Yes, ceremonial dagger. Is also magical.
I've got one of those as well.
That one is not glowing, but it is jewel laden.
Does it have a pearl?
Roll an investigation.
21.
You look over your dagger. You're like, this thing's gotta be fucking magical or something. You do see at the base of the hilt, embedded in the pommel, is a pearl.
I'm gonna use my tools. I'm gonna pry that thing loose.
Which tools?
If I can't do it, I'll ask someone else. I'm gonna see if I can use one of my chisels from my wood carving tools.
I'd say not with your wood carving tools, but your tinker tools, you might be able to find a way to pry it. But you also know that because you're not using jeweler's tools, you could damage the pearl and make it not worth what it needs to be worth for your spell.
In that case, you see the dagger just float out of the barrel, go over to Ennui, and it's kind of like, Ennui, can you ask someone to take that out for me, please? I need the pearl.
I mean, do you want me to try, or?
What do we need to, like, as a check to do it?
It would have to be a jeweler's kit to do it without fucking this pearl up, probably.
Jesus.
You could roll strength, dexterity.
Because I don't really want to be holding a pearl attached to a dagger to my forehead.
If you have the tools.
Teammates? Does it anybody? This is not my strong suit, per se.
Oh, wait, would mending work if we broke it?
Magical.
Ew, smash Rooney Tooney.
Yep, someone stronger than me.
What's your strength?
I got a 22 on a strength check, so I smashed the shit.
You do. It, you just basically whack it on a rock, and the hilt bends, and the little bit of metal cracks, and you can see the pearl pops out, falls on the ground, and is split.
Always whacking.
Whacking and rolling.
Who's got the biggest strength?
Ennui?
I have a
one.
plus
Oh,
5.
Bark.
I have an 18.
I have a 15.
But yeah, and then I assume you mend it, And you have a pearl worth 100 gold.
Oh, thank you. I now ritual cast Identify.
How do you identify them?
He looks at it.
I place the pearl to my forehead to help hone my mind. And for each thing that is in front of me, you just see me wave my hand across it, and my eyes light up to see if I can identify what it is and what it is not.
Is that with all the items?
Anything you put in front of him.
Yeah, it lasts for 1 minute, so anything that's in front of me, I'm going to identify.
The ceremonial dagger is a dagger of warning.
Zenith, listen up, listen up.
Not listening.
I'm here. Listening.
Did you hear what I said?
It's a warning.
The dagger is a dagger of warning.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's what the magic item.
Can you find that in the inventory slots?
There. I'll pull it up and read it. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the weapon is on your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you can you add any of your companions within 30 feet. Can't be surprised, except when incapacitated.
So basically, we have a warning dagger that allows us not to be surprised.
Yes.
Dope.
Nice job.
The cloak is an autumn cloak.
Zidane, I hope you're listening.
This
This is a fine garment made of different shades of red and orange silk. It gives 1 AC in the woodlands area, and 1 day on command you can cause the leaves on this cloak to swirl around you, obscuring you as a blur spell for a minute. That is unreal!
And the flute is a butterfly flute.
That's for Ennui.
I like how the abbreviations for butterfly flute is BFF.
Best family forever.
And then the vial of goo is mimic adhesive.
That could come in handy.
He's doing that evil laugh again.
The only thing I check is I want to make sure that the wizard hat is perfectly fine.
Yep, not magical.
Cool. In that case, I put it on, so now I have my own personal wizard hat at last.
I like it. That looks good on you. You look matchy now. It's very. I like it.
I look like a garden gnome that's going to ask you for your money.
I mean, is it too far off?
True.
Did I get everything there?
Yeah, I'm just looking up what a blur spell is for a second.
Yeah, 'cause the only other thing was the book Zenith picked up, but I assume that's just a normal book.
Yep, it's just got the corpse mimic information in it. Another item, but it must be wrong.
And see, this is why I'm in the barrel. This is why I can perform this stuff while moving.
Are you guys as he's identifying everything, are you guys just gonna stop once it gets dark?
I feel like safe.
Or did you already stop? Did I misunderstand?
I don't recall stating that we actually stopped, but we should probably set up camp.
Yeah, I was just asking them to put stuff into the barrel when I'd examine it one by one and hand it back to them saying, this is what it is, this is what it does.
And you're continuing.
Yeah, we could have
past
carried
the
on
mountain.
moving, so yeah, could set up camp for the night now if you guys want.
You got a bit more daylight if you wanted to continue, or you can set up camp at the base of the mountain there.
Oh, okay. I thought it was already getting dark. Okay. Can continue for a little bit, I guess.
It's getting dark, but
We have night vision, bitches. Let's just go.
you do have night vision, but it's not gonna get like
Well, yeah.
proper pitch blackout until probably a couple hours. I'm not sure because I feel like there were 4 different suggestions going around and then we got distracted by magic. Are you at the mountain or are you 2 hours ahead?
2 hours ahead. I'm going to say 2 hours ahead.
Okay.
I'll
So-
agree with that one because it's the priority on my mind isn't to investigate, but to inform Ignis of what we found.
Start getting a little fucking egg timer for those
I need to get away
discussions.
from the shiny thing.
Okay, so you travel ahead. Nothing too crazy in the 2 hours. It gets dark, and you can set up camp in the forest. Which you guys are still in the Hagwood. And who is taking watch for the night?
I can overdo first or second.
I'll do first this time.
Okay.
Roll perception checks.
Before we do the go to sleepy thing, I'm gonna whip out my new cool BFF that I got, and I'm gonna start playing it, and I'm gonna put down the barrel, and I'm gonna like, did you think I forgot? And I'm gonna pull out a little present wrapped in a bow, and I'm gonna sing a really janky version of Happy Birthday and give my brother a present for his birthday. Now that we're not being, chased or anything, I feel like, I didn't forget.
You see me actually climb out the barrel and it's like, thank you.
Oh, happy birthday. I didn't know.
He doesn't like to talk about it, but I couldn't let him think we forgot.
Happy birthday, little guy.
I climb back into the barrel. This is too much for me.
Okay, but open the present. Open the present.
I opened the present.
It's like a little handmade storybook of all the stories our mom read to us growing up. I've been making it before our journey, so that way it was ready.
No. In that case, I am going to take a single ball bearing, and I'm going to infuse it with Ennui's favourite smell and hand it to her.
Hell yeah. Oh, also my butterfly flute I gotta do a roll to see. Oh, yeah, okay, so butterflies come out and magical, mystical butterflies fly around. But if I can succeed at this...
Can I use my origami and actually drop a little
Oh, you got that spell? That's such a cool one.
swordsman into the barrel, and on the blade of the swordsman can it be written "Happy Birthday"?
Yeah. Cool.
Nice. And I don't have much, so I take out one of my arrows, and I snap the arrowhead off it,
That's a cool
and
spell.
then I take one of the like a little piece of like the twine of my rope, and make it into it like a sort of a necklace.
A murder necklace.
Yeah. And I give it to Dubiety.
I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw, just because.
He doesn't usually get this much attention.
He doesn't burst into tears and hide.
Oof, that sounds like my home life.
Oh wow.
In and out of game.
Well,
I don't have
Hey.
cake, but I have this orange moss.
oh, I have an idea. Ennui, shall we make some special tea with mushrooms?
I mean, are you guys down? We won't make it strong, you know? We got a little extra time. We're going to bed a little early.
Whatever you, Mr. Bark Twain, you okay with just a little bit of fun before we head to bed?
Oh,
Good.
we could make this special, Ennui. Didn't you learn something new to help
up?
us when we're camping?
Damn it!
Hey, look who's not paying attention now. Look whose foot's on the other shoe.
I was listening, but I didn't hear my name.
I said Bark.
Oh, it wasn't his real name.
Bark Twain. Would you like to have some special festivities before we go to sleep?
What exactly does that mean?
Yeah, that sounds sexual the way you phrased it.
No, I was just saying you don't mind us having a little bit of fun before we go to nap time?
I'm not your mother.
Okay, sounds good.
Even if you were, he wouldn't listen to you.
That hey,
Oh,
look, that's
context,
very true.
He's asking if you want to join them in having mushroom tea.
Yes.
Like I said, we won't make it strong. Just a little birthday fun, you know?
I would prefer to keep my senses about me.
I look a little confused. I'm like, what do you mean senses? It's just tea, right?
I'm just gonna give my brother the look like we should elaborate, right? It's not fair to not tell him, right?
I just grin at my sister with the nod of, it's more fun this way.
I am not gonna Ari Shafir my party member. I gotta explain it to him. Yeah, so, you know, like when you're a kid and you get sick and you get a fever and like you see weird shit that's not there? It's like that, but fun without the fever. And then I just give him a big smile. You know what? I'm gonna even.
No, the last time. Okay, to be fair, the last time I saw shit, I was talking to myself in the mirror, so I'm good, thank you.
Well, there's no mirrors here, buddy. Just friends.
I remember one time I drank some of grandfather's party tea, and I woke up in the hayloft wearing ladies' clothes.
I'm gonna look at Zenith and be like, is it gonna be okay?
Has anything in our lives ever actually been okay?
Okay, let me ask you. Do you think I could handle it?
Crystal, be careful with all that edge. You might cut yourself.
To be clear, I'm only dumping one mushroom into the tea, so it'll be a little bit thinned out.
Let's put it this way, Zidane. I don't think you can handle putting your underwear on the right way.
Look, I get up very early. It's dark, okay? It's hard to see.
You know, there's a trick to that. You just stop wearing underwear.
That's also true. But then that just feels weird.
Crystal, you're edging too?
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
What?
You know I'm something of a scientist.
Sorry.
I guess I can have a little bit, but I'm gonna warn you. The last time that we did this we asked. I never drink an. Like,
You're a bitch.
I've never had a drink before.
You just can't.
And he made me the strongest thing ever.
Yeah, because you're a little bitch.
In that case, for our own safety, I'm setting up and ritual casting alarm around us, 20 foot by 20 foot, and it will go off with an audible sound if me, Zidane, or Ennui cross it. So, we're going to be close by.
Don't forget about this later when you guys go off to pee away from the fire. Just remember, 20 by 20.
Yeah. You, Bark and Zenith have full permission to go in and out no matter what.
So, Ridley.
I'm not afraid of just peeing everywhere. It's all good.
That's why you want to hear before you do drugs with somebody. I'm not afraid of just peeing everywhere.
I got naked in front of someone before we went to spa. I didn't realize there was a change room.
Alright, do you guys brew your mushroom tea?
Yeah, just throwing in one mushroom.
Wait, I'm on first watch though, huh? I should probably not drink any mushroom tea.
Your choice.
Unless Bark's gonna babysit us.
Oh, Ennui, didn't you learn something new?
Ooh.
Oh!
Okay, I want mushroom tea.
I gotta show you guys this cool trick. We can go in this thing that I can do, and then we can be safe because nobody else can come in. So, are any of you claustrophobic?
I laugh.
I'm not scared of anything.
Okay, so I'm going to ritual cast a tiny hut in a little teeny tiny.
Are we gonna be like
you cut out?
Together?
Teeny tiny.
Oh yeah, a little teeny tiny hut. Sorry. 10-foot radius immobile dome. So it's gonna be a little tight, but not super tight. But yeah, there we go.
Let's get this going.
What did you say you made the outside look like?
I'll just do my best to make it generally match the color of the area, whatever it generally is.
Okay, so probably more snowy or stony.
Yeah.
By the way, that cloak looks awesome. I'm just saying.
Dude, I'd be twirling around in it constantly.
Oh, I am a little princess right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Alright.
Okay.
I need Constitution saves from everybody. Except
Why
Bark.
Constitution?
Because it's...
Because you suck.
Worst stats.
I got a 23.
What if you're not drinking the tea?
I got a 7.
No,
It's fucked up.
Oh boy.
I got a 13. I got a 13, okay.
I got an 11.
Zenith.
I just wanted to check.
Guys. I'm fucked up.
I wanted to check in case it was something unrelated to the tea.
Oh no.
I'm not fucked up. You're fucked up. You fucked up.
They are tripping balls. Uh,
Is this
All
like
right.
the time, Crystal?
Basically,
Dude,
we've
it's
just
totally
had
like
magic
that time.
mushroom tea.
Zidane and Ennui, you feel good. You feel almost like your skin's vibrating, but in a comfortable way. And it's just kind of nice leaning back and looking out. You can see through the dome, and you can see the stars and the trees. And you're feeling very good. Very warm and cozy. Dubiety and Zenith, however. Each of you, roll me a D100, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm so excited, actually. Genuinely.
Yeah, the randomness of this is so much fun.
Right.
I got a 50 on the nose.
I got a 20. I got
29.
not my age.
My dinner's ready. If you guys want to continue your mushroom antics while I go grab that real quick, that's fine.
Oh, you
Do
don't
I
have to
roll it?
No, you and Ennui are okay. You guys passed the check.
I gotta go grab my food real quick too.
You
The
are
check,
just
the check was
pleasantly
a minimum of 12.
all right. Let's see, 50 even, huh? Oh boy, I was looking at the wrong ones. That's not good. Fuck. I was looking at madness and insanity effects on accident. Those are the wrong ones for you.
Yeah, we don't want permanent effects.
Yeah, you're not permanently insane. However, Dubiety, you look at your hands and your fingers sticking out of the fingerless gloves, and you almost take a double take as you look at your fingernails, because they're fucking gone.
Oh god.
You can't remember losing them, and you're just kind of having a bit of a panic attack because all of your fingernails are gone.
Oh my god.
Can I cast stuff while in this state?
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
I'm ritual casting Unseen Servant and Mage Hand, and you just see stuff being picked up and moved around as I'm just turning around panically trying to see if my fingernails are somewhere in this room
Oh my
or in
God.
this dome.
I don't want to know.
And Zenith,
Yes.
what started off as like a very
God, is that you?
wonderful feeling, kind of this a vibrating in your skin, like you're just loosening up and relaxing. That starts to fade, and you start to realize you can't feel your legs. Why can't you feel your legs? You feel down and touch your legs, and there's nothing. You're touching your legs, but you can't feel it.
You guys, I think I've lost my legs. I don't think these are my legs. I think they're somebody else's legs. And they just happen to be on my body. Because I don't feel my legs.
Is this your first time?
Do you have my fingernails?
I don't have your fingernails. Are these your legs?
Oh shit.
I don't know, they might be my legs. Ennui, can you cut her legs off so we can see?
Please help me.
Let's not do that.
I'm feeling great.
I'm gonna pick up Zenith so that way she looks like she's standing
No,
up.
I
and, like,
have to find
puppeteer
my
her.
leg.
No, see,
These
they're fine.
aren't
Look,
mine.
they're working fine.
They're not my legs.
Dubiety, as you're searching for your fingernails. What a weird sentence. You do notice there's a rather large pile of feces behind the tree next to your camp.
Okay, brain.
I'm gonna remind my brother about the alarm gently.
I was gonna get up and grab him.
Yeah, because you slowly see me stand up, and I'm trying to decide whether I should go out there or if I should send my servant and hope my fingernails are in that pile.
You guys, have you seen a pair of legs?
I look at my sister and I go, because I'm just stupid.
Um.
Your legs are on you.
I see what's happening here, and I can't let this happen. So I'm gonna get out my instruments, and I'm gonna turn on my flame fans, and I'm just gonna start fucking trying to trip these guys the fuck out with some fire dancing and distract them from the fact that they don't have their own legs.
Out
or
of character?
fingernails.
Are you still holding me? Are you trying to fire dance while you're holding somebody who is literally freaking out about losing their legs?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you with one arm and do the dance with the rest, so you're dancing with me, so everything's cool.
Can you just like burn off my legs so that like I can actually get my legs and not whoever leg these are? I don't know why they're on my body
It'll be fine.
or what hoodoo shit happened.
It's fine. Just go
It's not
with it.
fine. They're not my legs. Cut them off.
I look at my sister. I'm like, sis, look, that I can touch your legs.
Holy fuck, what did I miss?
Oh, this is kind of a perfect recap. For the next 3 hours, Dubiety, your fingernails are going to be missing. And for the next 2 hours, Zenith, you can't feel your legs.
Right, so I
I'm
look
gonna get super overly emotional and be like, this is why my mom never loved me.
Mom loved you the most. What do you mean? She punished me more.
She gave you so much attention. I wanted love from her.
Bark and Ennui, you can like look after them until they like pass out. I'm gonna take first watch.
I'm just
Such
gonna
a
start
disappointment.
singing lullabies.
Why would I ever do this? Mom hates me.
I inhabit my owl, so I'm blind and deaf, and I start using my owl to fly around looking for my fingernails as I stumble around the inside of the dome blind.
I'm just gonna make sure you don't get out the exit.
Maybe we should put him in his barrel. Would that help?
I don't know, he might freak out. He's alright like
There are
that.
extra sword
At
legs.
least
How's
it's
it
better
going?
than setting off an alarm that's gonna alert everything.
Don't worry, I got the door. We'll be fine.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna step out of the dome and make sure that I don't walk out of the thing and take watch.
Who is holding Dubiety from going outside?
I'm literally just gonna block the door to keep the two of them in and just try to be a distracting, cool, bouncer.
Oh, did you roll performance for that?
Oh, yeah.
I think I thought to tell you to, and I...
Oh
I think
shit,
I
I got
got
a
a-
nat 1, which gave me a
Oh.
10.
I'm gonna go polar opposite and like hit a point and then like start thinking about it and be like, well, if these are other people's legs, then maybe I can do some cool shit. And like start trying to do backflips and trying to do like somersaults with my legs only.
Roll acrobatics with disadvantage.
Oh my god, yes.
Dubiety, Ennui's fire dancing is usually cool as fuck, but goddamn, it's boring right now. Like, she's not even
Oh
doing
my
any
god,
new
I rolled a
moves.
17. At
No.
disadvantage.
So, you see, Zenith, pupils as big as dinner plates, just do a backflip like a fucking Clop character, legs flopping as she does the actual flip, and then lands it and kind of wobbles there. But she totally fucking nails it.
I have a
Fucking
question.
go.
Can I see inside the dome, or is it
You can't see inside when you're outside.
okay? I don't see any of this.
Once my owl's done a few circles, and I come back to my senses going, I couldn't find my fingernails in any of the trees. It must be in the poop. So I send my unseen servant out with, what's the nearest thing at hand that could be classed as a shovel?
I mean, a rock, his hand on one of Ennui's fans.
Oh, hell no.
In that case, I send the unseen servant out. Please check the poop.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. I'm rolling with advantage because I feel like it. Holy fucking god, I rolled 2 natural ones.
Oh my god.
The unseen servant sucks. He finds only poop. What the fuck? Fuck these dice. What? I've never. That's like the 3rd natural one I've rolled in a while. Get out of
Once I
here.
realise that's the case, I'm going to turn around to the only other person who's like me in this situation. I'm going to stare at her and I go, are my fingernails on your toenails?
I'm gonna see if I can find like I'm gonna pull up some little scraps of fabric, and I'm gonna take some of that weird fucking acorn glue from earlier, and I'm gonna give my brother little rag fingernails to try to satiate him. I'm just gonna glue them all on.
Okay, What-
Seeing this, I'm going to be rolling acrobatics to get out of the way, because it's like, yeah!
as she approaches you with the glue and the fake fingernails, to play nail salon, and you're about to escape her, you see her face go slack, and she says, "Mountain," and then she continues trying to put the fingernails on.
You said what?
Okay,
I'm
this,
gonna be really excited and ignore everything that's going on and be like, guys, did you see that?
this is where something bizarre happens. You see Dubiety stop, turn around turn his back on Ennui, look in the direction of the mountain, cast invisibility, and runs like a motherfucker.
Did you set off your alarm?
Yep, you would have all heard me cross that line, because I'm heading straight to that mountain. Cast invisibility, because I'm getting there as soon as I can.
I hear the alarm, and I turn around and I run inside the dome, and I'm like, what happened?
Dubiety, roll me a wisdom save.
$21.
You're fine. You hear your alarm going off in your head. You're like, oh shit, I set off my alarm as you run out.
Ennui, what happened? Where's Dubiety?
I don't know. I was trying to glue fake fingernails on him, and then he like turned invisible and darted.
I look at Bark and I'm like, just make sure nothing happens. I'm going after him.
I'll watch your sister.
Okay.
Thanks, Bark. Tell her who
Mark,
your
did
legs
you
are
see
cool.
what I did? It's
Can
so
I?
fucking
I'm gonna
cool.
go outside and I'm gonna do a. I guess it's a survival check to find tracks of his footprints.
Yep, roll with advantage. in the trees.
$14. First one was a nat one.
Okay. It's not too hard since you have dark vision and there's snow. You do see steps leading southwest toward the mountain you guys just left.
I look at the footprints and I realize I realize he's going towards the mountain. I'm gonna go into stealth and then cast Zephyr Strike, which makes me move like the wind, so I move essentially faster. So I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Right?
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, you vanish into the fucking trees.
And I'm going chasing him. Like, I'm fast.
Make me a perception check. With advantage, because of course.
Oh, thank you. I rolled a number in that one.
Always roll that one's out when you have advantage.
That's a dirty 20.
You can see the footsteps, and you can hear them being made, but you can't see what's making them.
I can see the footsteps and hear them.
You can hear the footsteps or you can hear the crunching in the snow, and you can see the footsteps that have already been made, but you can't see Dubiety.
Okay. Can I try something? I want to. How can I do this? So, can I get to the point where I'm close to the footsteps and see them made? I just can't see what's making them.
You're running with the footsteps as they're being made.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Can I anticipate which way he's going?
Can you Dubiety? Are you running are you just beelining it? Or are you zigzagging and stuff?
I'm going to be bolting, but as soon as I realise that I'm being followed, that's when I'm going to start.
I'm stealth. You won't be able to see me.
Yes. That's a good point. I'd say you're not going to be able to keep pace with them if you're stealth. But if you wanted to be close enough to catch him, you'd have to pop out of stealth.
Actually, in favored terrain, rangers can move at normal speed when stealth. There's no penalty.
Oh shit! Then never mind. You.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna anticipate on where he's running. I'm gonna run a little bit further in front of him, and I'm gonna cast snare. I'm gonna make to an anticipation of a minute. I'm gonna make a 5-foot radius on the ground floor. And when he gets into it, he's going to be caught.
What's the save on that?
He has to make a dex saving of 13 or more.
Alright, Dubiety.
God!
26, I just jump over that and I'm moving.
Thanks for the ranger knowledge. I didn't know about that at all.
Yeah.
No problemo.
Not peace though.
Definitely not bees.
Yeah, the snare pulls and just nothing.
Okay. Let's try something else. Give me 1 second.
What are the rest of you guys doing? Are you? Just like-
I'm still trying to find my legs.
Yeah, knowing that Bark would be with Zenith, I would be probably trying to follow Zidane.
Wow, Zenith, that was a cool ass backflip. Can you do it again? Bet you can't.
At this point, there's only one thing I can do, and I'm gonna and again anticipate where he's coming and come from the side and try and tackle at like 3 feet off the ground and hope that I get him.
That's gonna be a grapple check.
What do I roll for that? Is that a strength?
It is strength, contested strength roll, but I'm trying to figure out if you're gonna get disadvantage because he's fucking invisible. Yeah, roll with disadvantage for that one. And Dubiety's just a straight roll.
Just strength check.
I got
Yeah.
a 12.
Okay.
Check, not save.
Okay, no problem. Can I use the bardic inspiration?
The
One
I
that
got
Armwy gave me.
a 17.
Yes. When did she give it to you?
Back at camp with the moose people.
Okay, yeah.
And that brings me up to a 17.
I got a 17.
Meets it, beats it. But I don't know which one of you beats it.
God damn it!
He was
I
trying
think
to nab. He was trying to nab
I
me.
think
So
he beats me.
So you succeed, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he's just a little too invisible and a little too slippery.
How far is this? How close are we to like the entrance of this mountain? We've been running pretty fast.
Yeah, but you were about an hour from the base of the mountain, and then you traveled down the road for 2 hours. So you're not near the mountain. You're like 3 hours away, basically.
Well, since I'm faster, I literally have nothing. I'm gonna run ahead to like basically try and get to the point where I meet him at the foot of the mountain. So the path that goes up it.
And saying that you wouldn't get to the base of the mountain unless you're gonna run for 3 hours.
Or get as far as I can for like.
For where you
I
are
don't know.
right now, Dubiety, make me another wisdom save.
five.
You need to find your fingernails.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Why?
And you need to check the snow. There's a lot of snow where you're at right now, and it could be under the snow.
Okay.
So Zidane, you see the footsteps stop, and suddenly he starts searching. He starts like shuffling around in the snow.
Can I make another grapple check, or do I have to do something completely different?
My fingernails are here somewhere. They have to be here somewhere.
I'm gonna say, yeah, another grapple check, but you don't have disadvantage this time. It's even roll for both of you.
Alright.
Given he's talking and searching for his fingernails.
I got an 11.
I got a 7.
Yeah, you get him.
Yeah, I wrap my arms and legs around him, and that I feel like when I feel him in my arms and legs, I'm like, I just whisper to him, I'm like, we found your fingernails at the camp.
Nice.
Yeah, smart.
Actually, no, I
Ooh.
can't do that because I'm too dumb to think of that.
You could roll a deception check.
I was gonna have you roll deception to see, and
And I was just saying, would that work because my intelligence is negative? Would I be able to think of something like that?
Yeah, it doesn't mean it would work.
yeah, I mean, not like you fucking cured cancer.
Yeah, all I do is
You lied
roll
to
in.
someone.
Yeah, all I do is roll an insight check to see if you're lying or not.
Damn it, it's a 7.
Some of the fucking stupidest people I know are good at pranks.
So I was gonna say give that advantage because that was fucking good.
Without advantage or with advantage?
with
Oh, well,
because
that's
it
a nat
was
20.
good. Dubiety might actually be able to beat it though.
That's a 22. Nat 20.
What's your
So-
insight?
Roll low, Deegan.
Insight 6. So I'll roll this one. Crit 26.
Oh my fucking
Fucking
god.
hey!
Damn it.
Oh my god, dude! That's unreal!
Oh my god.
I'm just to be honest, I've rolled 4 crits in the space of like 40 minutes. God damn it. So what happens? What do you
What I do is I quickly grab onto your belt. I use magical tinkering. I make it smell like smoked salmon. And then I use acrobatics to squirm out of your grip and run.
do we have to make a strength
Would
check?
I have caught up with them by now?
I'd say you guys could probably have caught up while they're squirreling around. If you go, the dome goes though. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I think Bark will keep Zenith safe.
Look what I can do!
Oh yeah, did you want to try that backflip again?
Fuck yeah, I do!
Roll with disadvantage because you're still tripping balls.
Acrobatics again?
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely beat me. I got what? A 7?
Oh.
No.
I swear to God, I thought that was gonna be 2 nat 20s in a fucking row. Oh,
You're confident and maybe a little too confident. You go to do the
I want to
backflip
break something.
and just shoot your legs back and face plant into the ground. And Bark, you just hear as she fucking slaps her stomach onto the ground.
Someone fucking tripped me. That's
You
rude.
okay, darling? You okay?
Did you trip me? That was fucking rude.
I'm like 4 feet away from you. Calm down.
It was your tail, I swear.
Does Ennui see him slip out?
He's, I think, still invisible.
Oh, also for the fact, because I grappled him and grabbed him, doesn't his invisible go away?
Maybe.
I don't believe so.
Because it's a concentration, right?
Even if it was a concentration, you'd have to make a check to see if it
Yeah,
Yeah,
falls.
you'd have to do damage to him as well, but
Yeah, the spell ends if I attack or cast a spell.
Or get hit?
Yeah, you have to roll like a concentration check if you get hit while Holding a concentration spell.
Oh,
9.
Oh, there he is. Oh shit.
Gotcha, bitch.
I look
I
at
did-
I look at Ennui and I just say, God, he's a slippery boy. Oh my god.
Oh,
did-
yeah.
I did roll a 22 to try and use acrobatics to basically slide and jump out of his grip.
Which is succeeded because I rolled a 7. I gotta roll a strength check.
Bark,
Which
could
is
you make a
A
perception check
19,
for
but
me?
you still win.
Yeah, sure.
With advantage, I think.
I don't think I need it, but okay.
Oh yeah.
That's a 22.
You hear barking.
You are splitting us up hard.
My ears are going to perk up, and I'm going to look around and see if I can tell where it came from. Or what
East-
direction it came from. East?
Southwest.
Southwest. Oh,
No.
I'm going to... Hey, Zenith, can I trust you to stay there and continue practicing your gymnastics?
I mean, I can't. I gotta go with you.
I mean, you know what? That's fair.
It's my duty.
You duty. All
My
right, well,
duty.
Do you
we're gonna
bring
take a little walk.
Kenneth?
Okay, I don't know if these legs are gonna be great for me though, because someone tripped me and now they ain't walking so good.
You'll be fine, sweetie. Just lean on Kenneth. We'll take him with.
Kenneth!
Yeah, we'll take Kenneth and Zenith and go see if we can find the source of the Borkin.
I'm gonna jump up and like flop like over Kenneth.
Hey, Ennui, how resilient is your brother?
To like the temperatures or
Like, if I put an arrow in his foot.
Oh, I wouldn't suggest that. He might go like full feral on us if you do that.
It's fine. We have to get back. I'm more worried about my sister. I don't want him running. Also, I don't want him running into the mountain alone. And at this point, I can't stop him.
Well, we can either double team him, or if you want, you could head back and check on your sister. Yeah, phrasing, I get it.
Are you faster than he is?
No.
Oh god, I'm the worst
Yeah.
I
fucking
don't think
person
so.
ever.
I'm faster than he is, and I think I'm the only one that can catch
Well, if
him.
you can lead him towards me, then maybe I can get him.
He's literally got one goal, and that's to go to the mountain. I have no idea why.
Well, he's got 2 goals. He's also very occupied about fingernails, but
Maybe something's luring him there, or something said that his fingernails are there in his head. I don't know.
yeah, you never know what might happen with mushrooms. But
Hey, how far can you throw me?
we can give it a shot.
Because we can see him now. I'm like, but while the way we're talking, I'm still running, just in pace of her being able to hear me.
I'm currently using Mage Hand to brush all of the trees as I'm running past towards the mountain to look for my fingernails.
Ennui, you can see his footsteps as he's running toward the mountain, and you guys are very slowly making your way. Ennui, you notice his footsteps start. They start to light. And you start seeing little flaming footsteps as he's sprinting Zidane, you don't see this.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay,
So what
I'm gonna try to Stranger Things my brother, and I'm just gonna start playing whatever song I think is his favorite song super loud to try to break him out of this.
I see her, like, what are you, pulling out your fans or your flute?
Yeah, my flute.
I see that you pulling out your flute, realize you have an idea, and I keep running after him.
Good plan.
I'm gonna cast again for my last one. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike for my last spell slot so I can run a little faster.
Oh, yeah. Dubiety, you're hearing a tune coming from behind you that sounds like it might know where your fingernails are. And if not, maybe it could take you to the mountain.
I stop, I turn around, and I just shout, "Fingernails, mountain!" and run towards the music.
Ew, fingernail mountain. Ugh.
Do I see him coming at me?
Yes, he's not invisible anymore.
And also, he's naked.
I hear the music, and instead of spooking him, I just hit a hard right so he doesn't see me.
Roll a stealth check.
That's a 21.
Oh, you're passive. He doesn't notice you.
So yeah, I just hit a hard right and then get out of his line of vision so he can run towards whatever the music is, because obviously Ennui has a plan. I follow behind closely, but enough that he can't see me.
And as that's going on...
Crystal's just cleaning up Axel's vomit, so just give her a second.
Oh.
That's fine. Bark, you notice the barking has stopped, but now there's a smell.
Is it anything familiar?
It seems strange and familiar at the same time. But you start to notice little bits of yellow snow. And what looks like paw prints in the snow, where all the bits of yellow are, leading in the direction that you are headed currently.
Now remember, Kenneth, never eat yellow snow. My grandpappy taught me that one.
I think you should tell Zenith that too, the way she's going.
I'm gonna continue following the tracks.
Yeah, Zenith is like walking with spaghetti noodles for legs.
That's Miss Spaghetti Noodles to you.
All right. Dubiety and Ennui.
Okay, so when my brother gets close, I'm gonna start incorporating lyrics about how he needs to drink the white moss tea to grow his fingernails back, and how it's in his bag. just needs to drink the tea.
I take out my bag, I take a cup, and I don't make tea, I just start eating the powder out of the cup.
I'm gonna try to wrestle it away from him once I see him eat, like, like a teaspoon or so.
That's a bad idea.
After you get some of that powder in your tum-tum, you don't feel so good.
Was he gonna explosive poop everywhere?
Roll a Constitution save.
Or
Shit.
You shit yourself super hard.
Like, so hard.
Like, you guys just hear... as he erupts with shit. Full pants.
I'm imagining like the hippo butt explosion sound effect.
Yeah, he'd whip his tail. But on a side note,
He doesn't
Dubiety,
care.
You don't feel that kind of warm fuzzy tingle from the zebra mushrooms, and your fingernails are back, right where they've always been.
I look up at Ennui with puppy dog eyes, and I just say, "Prestidigitation, please."
I walk out behind
And
the
I help him with his shitty pants.
I
Yeah,
walk
absolutely.
out from behind the trees, and I just look at them both, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just keep this between us.
I like that plan.
Yeah.
I won't undo it for a little while, just because I want him to feel the suffering for a little bit, but his belt still smells like smoked salmon.
I love smoked salmon.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds nice.
It
You
sounds
trying
really
to summon bears? Like,
I walk up to Ennui and Dubiety. I'm like, look, do you want to just take your pants off and we'll clean you up here and then get back to the others?
Oh no, I got magic for that.
Okay.
Oh, you got magic? All right, cool.
But yeah, all done.
I'd say in the time that it takes Ennui to magic away your poopy, Bark and Zenith and Kenneth approach.
wait, what do we approach?
You approach Ennui, Zidane, and Dubiety.
Oh, we ended up over there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what a mighty fine coinkydink.
Guys, this might sound stupid, but I feel like we're being lured to the mountain.
Hide behind
Why
Ennui.
do you even remember why you were running to the mountain?
Secret, can't say, but important.
So are we making a little change of plans then?
I feel like we need to at this point. If this keeps going on, and what if someone just a thing? Like, if that comes to the point when we're tripping, what happens when we're asleep?
Yeah, I'd rather not have to chase you again, brother.
But we still need to sleep because I am
Yeah.
exhausted. By the way, what time is it?
It's probably like 10 o'clock. You guys were fucking around in the woods for a bit.
I feel like we just... Did you pack up camp before you left?
Leaved.
Well, the tent
Define packed up
disappeared.
camp.
I guess we didn't set any tents, did we? We just made a dome. So I think we should
That is
just
true.
rest right where we are right now. And then
I send Archimedes to go and retrieve my silver thread and my bell.
in the morning.
You mean Hermes?
Yeah, I've got that on. I Jason and the Argonauts today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Also, hey sis, how you doing? How's those legs?
I found mine.
Oh,
I found my legs.
that's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at this point you're all sobering up.
And I walk up, like as a basically supporting brother with war in his eyes, and just give her the biggest hug ever.
Thanks for helping me find my legs. I still wish the mom loved me, but like,
Mum loves you. We all know this. You were the favorite child.
I'm gonna just push him away and shove his face in the dirt, and then I'm gonna walk away.
Carl and Crystal's competing mommy issues are interesting.
But guys, my mom is dead. All right.
Not in this world, buddy.
Yeah, that's true. I got a mother. No.
At least she might love you from the grave. My mom just doesn't love me.
Wow.
See, I please.
So I think we should just set up camp here and then have a rest, and then just check it out. And if it gets to the point where we think we need to, like, we can't handle it, I will be in agreement of leaving. But at some point, something's luring us there.
Okay.
And if it's strong enough to
affect.
affect us, it could be strong enough to affect a lot of things.
Yeah. I'm gonna use one of my spell slots to just cast Tiny Hut again, since we're going to bed for real this time.
Nice.
Once Hermes has returned with my thread and bell, I'll do a ritual cast alarm.
Are you okay to still do first watch, little sis, or...
Yeah, I got this.
Okay, you do first, I'll
I'm
do
fucking
second.
queen.
How long do we...
Hermes wouldn't really arrive till like middle of the night, given the or I guess he's flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, still pretty late, like around probably about 1 a.m.
No problem. In that case,
We only need 4 hours.
I'll ask Hermes to just return with the silver thread and the bell and cuddle up to Zenith for the day, just basically giving her scritches.
I feel so blessed.
You have a little burlap owl with button eyes that blink, snuggling up to you.
This is a voodoo witch's dream. I've never been happier. I just want to nuzzle up to it.
I'd say he allows it.
Also, before we go to sleep, why did you come this way? Like, did you just come to check on us, or what's going on?
It's really hard to say. I thought I was following something, but yeah.
What were you following? Us?
You apparently. Shit.
Did you hear anything? Did you get like...
I heard some barking and I was like, we should go check that out. Because last time there was a man in trouble. And then followed some dog tracks. And they led here.
Yeah, I didn't see no dog tracks on the way.
To be fair, you were in a bit of a hurry.
I'm also very good at scouting too.
I also I love the way there was a man in trouble. Your southern accent's so fucking good.
Alright.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to take Max out for a quick wee.
Okay, so we'll go to sleep then, real quick.
Let me get a perception check from the elves. What do your elf eyes see?
Why do I always get a nat 1 on this? Every time!
You're the sleepiest little elf.
And no favored terrain. You're at the base of a mountain, bud.
Are we actually at the base of the mountain?
Unless you wanted to camp in the trees.
I thought we weren't even close. You
I'm
said
okay with either.
3 hours.
You guys were running for fucking ever.
It's up to you.
Frankly, I was doing acrobatics, so yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I'd assume you guys set up in the trees.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 24.
What's up, Poop?
Oh, I just had a weird idea for a character. What if I rolled a wizard and literally just made Ice King from Adventure Time?
Oh, that'd be amazing.
And then I just had an excuse to say, I saw it with my wizard eyes!
It's so bad.
Someone else would have to be Abracadaniel.
Oh, absolutely.
Can I be Marceline? Please. I literally just want to do it.
Somebody,
Adventure
not
Time
me.
one shot?
Yeah,
Count.
somebody else plan an Adventure Time one shot.
I'll definitely be the
I'll
dog.
just ask Jeremy to do it.
Let's get through our Stranger Things Halloween special first.
Yeah.
It's it's an uneventful night. You guys have the dome, so you're pretty protected. Zenith, you would notice. You're taking the later or earlier shift, actually.
The first.
I always take the first shift.
You would notice, as it got a bit later, a very large creature with white fur and black specks just moving through the woods. You hear it scratch on a tree. Doesn't seem to notice the dome.
And it was what type of creature?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana check it is. 16.
An owlbear.
An owlbear.
Mm-hmm.
Scratching the tree right next to us.
Yep, just moving through the woods.
But he doesn't notice
some,
us, right?
Some smoked salmon or something, you're not sure.
Does my pouch still smell like smoked salmon?
It kind of moves around the dome, but doesn't seem to think anything of it and moves on.
Dope. I don't want to have to do anything to the cute little owl bear.
And Zidane, you don't notice anything as you're looking out into the forest. You hear a shout and an echo, but it's pretty faint. Not sure what direction it came from.
Oh, I see a rabbit.
Roll me. Oh wait, you already rolled perception. I'd say with that perception check, you do see a little frost bunny.
Oh, damn it! I'm gonna shoot it with an arrow.
Okay. Roll attack.
It's a 17.
Misses. This thing has it's dead.
What?
Yeah, you can roll damage, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill it.
My arrow misses?
No, it hits it.
Okay.
Yeah, just center mass. As soon as it does, it just sinks in and you hear it as it dies.
I walk up, I pull the arrow out. I give it a kiss on the forehead and rub it, and then I just attach it to, basically just hook it to my my belt. Like tie it up or something with whatever I have.
You tie it to your belt, fine. It smells like smoked salmon. And as you do, you get a bit of vertigo.
What do I have to roll?
Nothing. Just get a bit of vertigo, and as you turn, the forest seems like it's spinning around you. And then you find yourself facing the mountain.
Okay, I'll go back into the dome and just finish it up.
All right. Morning comes, all over your faces, and it's sunny outside.
Ah, what a lovely morning.
It's so warm.
It's so refreshing.
You do notice that the snow's starting to melt where you're at. As well, the snow runoff has created a river between the forest and the forest and the mountain.
Oh no, where's all the white stuff going?
Sorry, I got
Don't
a food.
it will return.
I got food. Don't be upset.
Yeah, if you guys want your rabbit for breakfast.
Yeah, I got a rabbit.
Yeah.
I pull it up and I show them the little frost bunny.
As soon as he's finished cooking and eating, that's when I cancel smoked salmon.
The salmon smell went away. Where did that come from? I could smell it all night.
I just thought maybe that's what you smelled like when you ate mushrooms.
Dude, don't get me wrong, I love smoked salmon, but it was just at a point irritating.
Just made me hungry.
I smile a little bit, and in the snow, I do a little design of pursed lips, a dagger going through it, and an eye.
All right. So also, I don't know what did you feel anything or see anything last night, Zenith?
Saw an owlbear.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was so pretty.
Well, I like after I hit killed the bunny and whatever, when I went to walk towards the tent, I literally my body just instantly spun and I just felt like my whole body was spinning in circles, and then all of a sudden I'm just facing the mountain.
Did you try some of those mushrooms last night?
Oh, dude, I felt great.
Two things as you're waking. Bark, as you fell asleep last night, you felt the weight of a dog laying on your legs. Both the weight and the warmth of a rather large dog.
Legs asleep when I wake up.
Yes.
All right, realism.
Zenith, as Zidane asks you about your night, you feel a tug around your ankle.
I'm gonna look down at my ankle.
There's just a little vine wrapped around your ankle.
He lies, you've got somebody else's feet. Ah!
That
it's-
wasn't there when I last saw it.
It's just in a loop leading into the ground.
Can I try to pull it off me?
Yeah, it pulls off.
Can I see if there's anything that, like a perception or an arcana check that tells me if there's anything that's controlling it or any reason why it would actually attach to me?
I'm waiting for some Evil Dead shit to happen.
Go ahead and roll Arcana for
Please
that.
don't do anything nasty with the vine for me. $11.
You know there's spells that like entangle and stuff. But just one limp vine? That's kind of weird.
Watch out for mangy vines, guys. This one looks like it's wanting a little thing that I don't want at
Like
the
the
moment.
last time you played a prank on me with the stupid vines, tied me to my bed.
It's not my fault. You're too dumb to get out of it.
Mind if I had a look at that?
Go for it. Did it leave any marks on me or anything like that?
Nope.
Alright,
It
over
was
the
just
course.
gently wrapped around your ankle.
Damn. This kinky bitch likes marks.
In that case, over the course of 22 minutes, I ritual cast Detect Magic and Identify.
On the vine?
Yeah, I just want to get an idea on why alone would wrap around someone. Is it magical or is it just nature?
That's just nature, Gunter. Wah.
Give me a second, I have to check something.
Grabbing a water real quick.
I've become your own CSI. We even come with our own cadaver dog.
Shit.
I like to think of us as the Scooby Gang, to be honest.
Yeah. In this instance, I'm definitely Velma.
And Kenneth is our mystery machine.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's just a vine. No magic.
I'm just a vine and life is a nightmare.
Hey guys,
In
it's
that
me,
case-
Peter the potted plant.
In that case, I just take a scrap of wood, or sorry, paper if I have it, and I just press it in there to keep. Memento.
You hear a distant scream as Peter the potted plant has his penis ripped out. No, that's fine. You got it.
Which direction is the vine coming from?
Did I hear erection?
It's leading under the dirt into the ground in the direction of the mount.
Yeah, I had a fucking feeling.
So we both, before we leave the camp, I pulled Zenith to the side and just to ask her a question in private.
As I see them do this, I put a finger to my ear.
So
It's-
nosy.
Hey sis, I got a question.
What up?
So since we're all in this, can I be aware of the mission?
I'm not even fully aware of the mission.
What do you know? It's just
Dubiety,
more
make
the
a stealth check.
It's more the
I'm
fact it's like I'm here with you. It's happening. I'm doing it with you. All I know is...
30-20.
All I know that it's serious, and...
Well, remember, didn't Ignis tell everybody some details?
Yeah, Ignis told all of you.
So much for your fucking notes, Carl.
I know, but there was more to it than just that.
Okay.
I was told by the elders to go and take someone from place A to place B because it was super important. That's all you need to know.
Okay. Just wanted to know
That person was Bark, and that's everything else I was kept in the dark about.
Yeah, I just wanted to know that, just to make sure that there wasn't more.
I'm sure Grandma has something to do with it at some point. Because I'm pretty sure this has something to do with the plague that happened. I feel like there's some sort of necromancy shit that's happening to basically cause it to happen all over again, which is really unfortunate. But I guess we'll find out as it happens and just try to prevent it if we can.
Okay. Hey, Varoux.
Yeah.
So every time I do a long rest, my HP goes back down to what it was before.
Oh, what the fuck?
Do I put it in a HP modifier or override HP?
HP modifier should work, but once you've actually leveled up, then refresh your page to make sure it sticks. Because that's
Also,
what we talked in last session.
If you're checking change or adjust max HP changes, maybe uncheck that. That might be doing it.
Where do I look at that?
It's on the long rest page. There's an option that has something to do with HP changes. It's just a checkbox.
I see what you mean. There we go. Okay, that worked. Alright, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I guess we're gonna go to the mountain then? Since we're here?
Carl?
Well...
Sorry, one more thing on your health. Did you make sure to add what you rolled last week to it? Because I feel like that's not on there.
That's also true. I don't know what I think I rolled a 6?
I think it was a 6.
Let me do that as well.
Yeah, put a 6 and I'll check to make sure. It was either a 6 or 7. Sorry, go ahead.
I believe that we may be receiving signs.
It says so the HP modifier is not the one you put it in, it's the override because the number you enter in would display as your hit point maximum.
Are you doing this on the character sheet or in the edit section?
I'm doing it on the edit section where it says character builder.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
You not put it in rolled HP?
Yeah, I was putting mine directly in rolled HP and it's been fine.
Oh, do we put it in rolled HP?
Yeah, you add it to that.
Yeah, you just manually enter what your rolled HP is.
Very clunky.
I was just putting it in the other ones because I thought it just transferred over to it. Okie dokie. So,
as a man of Amarok, I do believe that we are receiving signs, and as my mission is of the church, I feel compelled to follow these signs.
All right, I guess we go. Anyone have any worries or doubts?
Always, but that's not stopping me.
Always. Yeah, those never go away. What do you mean?
What about you, Dubiety? Do you have worries and doubts too?
Deacon, your audio is real
What
fucky
the
right
hell
now.
just happened?
Yeah.
You just turned into a demon.
You're still garbled.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're talking into a demon's butthole, but it's also a fan.
I think I said the other day it sounded like Optimus Prime's anus.
Right now. No, we don't hear nothing.
Roll out? Question mark.
Can you guys hear me?
So
We can, but now it sounds like you're in a toilet.
try and take your microphone out of your PC and replug it in. Or whatever you're wearing. If you're wearing a headset, then try and take it out.
It could
What are you
also
wearing, Deacon?
it could be connection because he is in fucking England. Like
Might
I
have
don't
to
think that would make a difference.
close a
it
tab.
does.
I know he's saying if he has too many tabs open or videos playing, it fucks his audio up.
Oh, okay. I want to know the answer to my question. If you all have fears and worries.
It sounds like Zenith has a lot.
Like,
Yep.
constantly, but I've gotten used to it at this point.
I have a lot of worries and a lot of fears, and it sucks, but you move on.
Fridge magnet?
Yes, it works.
Hey, why'd you say fridge magnet?
I thought I'd say something that would get everyone's attention. At least that way I get a clear response.
So, Dubiety, do you have any fears and worries?
I live in a barrel. What do you think?
That's fair.
Touché.
That's very fair.
Tushy?
Well, you don't technically. Do you actually live in that thing?
It has everything I need.
Okay. Alright. I guess we do this.
Yes, I agree we do this. And we will look after each other, I promise.
No more mushrooms.
Today.
Mushrooms are
For
funny as
now.
fuck.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that was so good.
Y'all are running through the forest and I'm having a fucking religious experience over here.
Chris was sitting there figuring out how to backflips work.
I didn't even take any of the mushrooms.
I turned into washed up Olympic gymnast, okay?
Onward!
I
Were you?
spend my time respooling my silver thread, and I send Hermes ahead of us just to scout in front.
I wasn't sure if Bark had more to say about the stuff.
Oh,
Which stuff?
I thought we cut you off.
All the stuff.
No, you guys started talking as I finished. It might have sounded like you cut me off
Oh,
later.
okay. You head up the mountain?
We head up the mountain next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, we head up.
You, let's see. Everybody make me an athletics check.
Oh, not this shit again.
can I use some parkour it?
Another nat 20.
Yeah, if, you're
That's
better,
an 8.
if you want to do your acrobatics and try and parkour it, you can.
I got a 23.
I'll take the acrobatics any day of the week. I got a 17.
Same as 17.
Another nat 20. Jesus, you got a plus
They're all really
9?
good system.
That's insane. A plus 9? That's unreal.
Yeah, you guys fucking zip up it. Some of you are like flying trapeze artists, just dodging and diving and ducking and dodging.
I figured I'd use part of my role to help, pull Kenneth up the mountain too.
Yeah, I'd say Kenneth could probably get up there fine. Since he can jump about your guys' entire height. But between you pulling him and stuff, he is like getting a little sassy and wanting an apple.
Ennui, apple stat.
Okay, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna give him half of an apple.
We're gonna have to book him into an Apples Anonymous when we get to the next step.
He slurps it. He's like, Let me see. Just gonna assume his intelligence is a 0. Yep. He's like, okay, whole apple. That was a good whole apple that I just ate. And he is pleased. For now.
Dun, dun, dun.
But as you follow the trail up the mountain, you notice it flattens out a bit, and there's a little bit of forest, just like a few trees here and there. You also notice there are burn marks in the snow. The dirt is scored and the snow is melted. And at the base of the mountain, when you go a little bit further, you can see there's a pretty reasonably wide entrance. Do you go inside?
No, I want to get stealthy.
Does anyone want to check for traps?
You check for traps. I'm going to send Hermes to scout in the dark.
Tell me what to roll, Chief.
Wait, what are you rolling?
Check for traps.
Oh, investigation.
Investigate that pussy.
16.
What?
The big boosy. It'd be bussin'.
There are no traps at the cave mouth.
I guess I'm gonna roll Steph and I'll take first leave with Dubiety, I guess.
Who's Steph?
Step.
I did pretty poorly being stealthy.
I got a 19.
I'll try to be sneaky.
I got a 19 for stealth, and Hermes get.
Oh, I got a 5 for stealth.
Woohoo!
And Hermes gets a 16.
Go, Hermes.
Oops.
Is that your new friend, sis?
Wow.
He the bestie. I don't need any other besties in my life as long as I have Hermes.
So you're a little bit loud. Bark, did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Well, that's too bad.
Kind of lucky for us.
As you, are you guys heading into the cave now? Stealth.
Yeah.
Or as stealth as I can be, anyway.
Yeah, sending Hermes in about 20 feet ahead of us flying, so telepathic link but not possessing, so just getting an alert if anything's moving.
My thought is that Bark is really excited about this expedition, and so he follows up behind everybody, his tail thrashing.
I got a sign from God
that your tail is a fucking chaotic weapon.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You should probably roll a wisdom save for that stuffed animal owl that just took off in flight.
No. Don't touch my Hermes, I swear to God. Anything happens to him, I'll fucking end things. I'll
21.
fucking ruin people. I will cut your tail off.
You're fine. You don't need
That's
that
so
owl.
aggressive. Damn.
He's the only friend I've ever had in my entire life.
Damn. Cold as ice.
Well, you're a job, he's a sibling. Hermes is a friend.
Oof. Way to qualify him there.
Hermes, as Hermes flies ahead, there's nothing. It's just it's snowy and cold inside. A lot of ice just from water running through. And then right about the center area, it gets a little blurry. And as you guys move ahead, could you roll me... Everybody roll perception. Let's do that. I just want to see who sees it first.
I got a 12.
Do I need to roll for, do I need to roll for Hermes?
Watch it be the Frost Giant's cave.
Oh, Jesus.
Is that another fucking tooth monster?
That's terrible.
23.
Fuck you, Dubiety. I wanted to see something with my dark vision, alright?
With my wizard eyes.
With my wizard eyes.
There is a bit of light coming in. There's a pretty large opening. And Dubiety, you see the large opening in the cave leads around to another tunnel. But in the center here, you're the first one to notice what appears to be a half-elven woman, pale skin, blonde hair, sitting at sitting at a wrought iron wire table that's pressed into the ice. In a kind of silky blue gown, sitting having tea, and you notice first there's a skull on the table. But as you notice her, she notices you and smiles and waves. Hello! Hello! Welcome!
I'm gonna smack, Ennui's hand, just, playfully, and be like, this one's mine.
And that's where we'll go ahead and end the session.
You give me a chance to be thirsty, right? Audacity!
Well, Varoux's already made it clear. Today he's into edging.
True.
That has been the theme, I guess.
I'm gonna fucking edge you right off a cliff, okay? Give me that sweet elven pussy, alright?
Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Yeah, we'll go ahead and end there.
Yeah.